morning. Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Do you know what that BTS means? I've just said, what's that? I've never seen it before. What's that? Behind the scenes. Now, there's one thing you've got to remember today. It's all about Hannah. It's all about Hannah. It's so lovely. I can't tell you how lovely it is to be back with Hannah again, because they keep us apart so much, right? And Jeremy Jo's in today as well. Jeremy Jo's in. Oh, there they are. Oh, now get back. Turn around, press the buttons. Right, shall we start with the early bird? Dan's here as well, but he's busy eating his breakfast. He's not going to wave to you. You might get Flurry McMuffin all over the place. Have you done it? Did you do the early bird? Go on then. Right, Joe. Early bird. Yeah, that tune's not right, is it? Because it's like, dooby-dooby-doo. Buy this. Dooby-dooby-doo. I've got 2 early birds today, so you'll hear it twice today. Oh, I threw Ollie yesterday by saying, can you play this game? I have to download it, I have to do this, I have to do that. Anyway, I've got these, right? These are craft storage stackers. I can't remember what it was. I said, can we just show that again? He went, you don't realise it's not just a button. Anyway, Levi's been directing the last few days. Yesterday, he fell asleep yesterday. Anyway, this should be $3.99. These are the medium-sized ones. Oh, let me see if Facebook come on. Let me see if Facebook came on. It's going. Oh, it has come on. That is so weird, right? So my Facebook won't come on now until Jeremy presses the Go Live button. It's weird, isn't it? And Kat's watching. Kat, tell your mum to buy that dress. That's all I'm going to say. She went out to get Jeremy Jo's getting married. Kat's Jeremy Jo's brother. And Mum was going out to get a dress. She found a dress. She didn't buy it. Buy it. Tell her to buy it. $2.99. Right, go through for these. The dress wasn't $2.99, no. $2.99. Jan says good morning, gorgeous. Sue says good morning. Anne says good morning. Claire's watching. Kat says morning. Now, Kat, now you've got a proper job. Shouldn't you be here? No, well, we'll see. How long does it take to get in from work, from home? Oh, so she could just make it then. Anyway, $2.99. She might be on time. Munch is never on time, is he? Which one? Oh, there was more than one. Jeremy only told us there was the one. The one that cost almost the same amount as the wedding dress cost, that one. Yeah. Anyway, keep going through. It certainly wasn't $2.99. No, that's the one. Keep going through for this. Lots of you there. Keep going through. Lots of you there. £2.99. Oh, Jeremy, if the wedding dress is in the spare room, Jeremy, you must never, ever, ever go in the spare room because you'll think you're peeking and trying it on. At $2.99, keep going through, lots of there. What are you going to use them for? What have they got there? Now we've got sequins. We've got beads and buttons and sequins coming. Oh, no, there's no sequins. There are no sequins. Got beads, they could all go in there. $2.99. Lots of people multi-buying on these. I'm coming in later. Oh, she's starting late today. I work to Liam's timings now. June says good morning. Viv says morning, John and team. This is the one that's coming up in a minute. This is the small one coming up in a second. You're just getting that one for your $2.99, but I'm just showing you what's coming up in a second. What, that and that? They don't go on there. Oh, now, yes, you can. If you multi-buy, so if you bought 2 of these, if you buy 2 of these, right? Yes, look, because you can screw that one. So you can make it really, really tall if you wanted to. Keep going through, for there's loads of you there. Loads. I'm not surprised at $2.99. Now, I know what you're thinking. I'm not going to buy something for $2.99 to then pay $4.95 post and packaging. Because you're 1p&p for the whole day, remember? 1p&p for the whole day. They got what? Yeah, Dan's happy I've opened these because he can use them for things, you see, later. He's going to buy more than one, he said, and have them as containers for the set. Green machine bits. Bugle beads, look. Put your... They're coming up in Alison J. Reid's hour. They come in there. Right, and then what else have I got? Oh, what? Hang on. Scissors, not teeth. Look. They're coming up later, he's saying. Aren't they brilliant? So that's that. Yeah, then I put that in there like that. Screw that on there like that. Look, see? Oh, sorry, I've cut that. And then put the top on there so they don't all spill out. Look. So if you bought more than one, what Hannah's saying is, could you make a really, 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 really long tube? Yes, you could. Yes, you could. Beautiful. Right, that's that one. That's that one. Same idea, but smaller. Early bird number 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you get 6 of these. 6 of these going to the same price. So you got 5 of the big boys and 6 of the smaller ones. The little lads, that one. Oh, did you see little Paul's face? He did a whole thing yesterday, didn't he? Well, it was National Cancer Day, or International Cancer Day. So we got the whole story of what he'd had and everything. Poor boy in the wars having his knee done and everything. And he's been on a walk. Yeah, no, I think it's brilliant what he's doing to keep his morale up and everything. Can't walk at the moment, can he? So he walked 100 yards down the canal the other day. I know. He's had a tough old year, as little Paul. Oh, John, stupid. I just tried to put them in the lid. Don't do it like that. Oh, hello, Vix. Aren't you meant to be on air? Well, you were busy. I was too busy chatting to Cherry, actually, this morning. Getting all the gossip, you know. Get back on. No, 7 o'clock, she goes on air. I know it's 8 minutes past 8, and she's just wandered through. And she just left the set. Are they doing the turny table? And she's like, look at you, choose which ones you want. I'm just going to go and see John next door. She didn't come on, did she? Say hello. Beautiful, $2.99. Keep going through for these. Morning, those little pots are so useful, says Roxana. Crazy Lorraine says, morning, John. How are you all? Yeah, Hannah. You could put your spices in those, couldn't you, in the kitchen? Different flavours, yeah. Now that I'm using lots of different spices and everything with my new cooking and everything, yeah. $2.99. Yeah. Keep going through. I couldn't fit a cauliflower in there, though, could you? No. What miniature knives have you got? Right, okay, so if you go to the Flatiron Steakhouse, other steakhouses are available. When they give you your bill, they give you a little knife. You give the knife in when you leave and get an ice cream. Why give you a knife then? Oh, to prove that you've eaten. You don't just go to the counter and say, can I have my free ice cream? Beautiful. Keep going through. Did you keep the knife then instead of having an ice cream? $2.99. So then you've brought it in with you today. I keep my, my reward cards in my wallet. Jeremy keeps his little miniature knives in his. $2.99. Margaret says, morning, Hannah, John and team, ladies first. Jackie says, morning, John. Good morning, Jackie. Right, we're moving on. Right. Menu. Oh, hang on, Jeremy, come on. Oh. He's not uploaded it. Here it is. Tilda, now that reads like Tilda and Dan are married. Tilda and Dan Morris Fabrics at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, we got Wizard of Oz characters with Alison Reid. We'll just show you those. Get the right picture now, Jeremy. Oh, look. They're all, look at the flying monkey. Oh, aren't they gorgeous? Absolutely gorgeous. They're all brilliant, aren't they? Look at the Tin Man. Look at the Tin Man. Galinda. Ariana's changed, doesn't she? Anyway, gorgeous. That's 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, home room tools. 11 o'clock, we've got Easter felt wreaths. More than one. There's wreaths. Look. The one at the third one in looks like he's a bit skew-whiffy. It's upside down, that one. Yeah. He's had a bit of an Easter drink, that one. Right. Carrot. Now, they're meant to be radishes. Yeah, they don't look like radishes. Anyway. Oh, you did? Okay, my bad. It's just me then. Because you've got to remember today's all about Hannah. Then at 12 o'clock, we've got Crafty Products. We've got the Gyro Cutter with James Harvey coming in. So Hannah hasn't worked with James for ages and ages and ages. He might be a little bit embarrassed because last time he was in, I said to him, next time you're in, can you work topless? I haven't been to the training yet. No, not yet. Right, okay, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. That's you, Jeremy. He thinks he's at the football. Here we go. Come on, Jeremy. There you go. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Then, of course, you can send us messages on Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. Tanya says, morning, John team, I've got the dentist today. Oh, dear. And then, on the third way, go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. What's he saying? Is it at 2:30? You're not allowed to make that joke anymore. Yeah. Anyway, show the web. Click on, watch the show live. You'll see the white box on the right-hand side. You can leave your message there. There it is. It's a bit slow today, isn't it? Scroll down the page and you'll see everything. Right, on the left-hand side is things you've seen so far. The right-hand side is what's coming up on today's show. Oh, look, there's your Dan Morris there. Gorgeous. Look at that lovely panel. I love these. They're gorgeous. They're called linen, but they're not linen. They're linen texture, like Macara. Oh, beautiful. That's the extra wide, that one there. Those are beautiful. I love those. Imagine a dress made out of those. Then we've got Tilda. Now, I need to warn you, we've only got a mega bundle and 4 bundles of the different colours. Only launched on Stuart's birthday at the weekend, and we're already down to very, very little. After today, if all the bundles go, we cannot remake the bundles. Then, of course, we've got Alison's Hour, so let's have a look. All your bits and bobs that you need. Don't buy the single fiction pen. There's the instructions. Now, hang on. Oh, you see, there's a picture of the wrong one, but never mind. Gorgeous. Digital instructions on their own there. There's the bundle. Look at the instructions all the way up there. What's the one bottom? What's in the bottom row? What's the middle one? No, the one next one, the grey one. Yeah. Anyway, you get all of those. It's felt and fabric mix. It's a lovely, lovely lot of fabrics then. You do get the instructions in there. We've also got ribbon and rick-rack bundles. We've got sequin bundles, which you just saw, blue bugle beads. Then we go on to tools. Morning, everyone. Website not working. It keeps freezing. No, we're on it. Beverly, it's working this end. Refresh, Beverly. It's working this end. I love the Wizard of Oz characters from Alison. Just don't think my 14-year-old grandson would appreciate them. Make them for yourself, not for him. Anyway, look. Oh, look at that hydrangeas fabric there. I love that. That's extra wide, isn't it? Beautiful, that lovely fat quarter. So many goodies today. So this is my tools hour. Needle bundle back in stock there. It won't be in a bag. There you go. Gorgeous. Loads. Oh, now look, this is why I was saying don't buy the friction pen on its own, because look at that. Saving £6 on there. Saving £6 we had that bundle. We don't know how it's happened, but it has. Then you've got some more patterns. Then we've got the wreaths. Now, if you want to buy those jute wreaths, buy them because they're limited. You get 2 in the bundle. You do get 2 in the bundle. But if you want to make all 5 wreaths, you need to buy other wreaths. There's the instructions on their own. Anyway, loads of goodies. There's the bundle. Yeah, it's slightly out of scale. And then, oh, what's the bottom left? It's like an envelope. I think we're on that hobby maker. Right, there you go. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. And then we've got James is here. Now, am I right in thinking there will be some surprise price crashes in there? Right, let's go. Let's start, shall we? Let's start. Am I doing Tilda or Dan Morris first? Tilda, main bundle, only launched at the weekend, brand new, and it's limited now. It's limited. Look at this. Now, I send my friend Barbie a birthday card like that every week. And you know the birthday card you go, Barbie thought she'd have a gin and tonic in the sun. And then Barbie thought she'd dance. And then, look, Lutheran ghost watching her. Anyway, this is gorgeous, right? Now, they are limited. Oh, only 100. Right, no, I didn't mean to say only £169. But normally you expect Tilda bundles to be like in the £300, don't you? This is 10 metres, right? 10 metres, right? So, go on then, what are you going to do, did you say? I thought you already... Oh, so a metre's got to come off that price. No, look. You're saving just shy of £18 there. So now, hang on. So, works out about £7.50 a half metre, £7.60 a half metre. If you buy them in this bundle, this is your best price if you want half metres. The other bundles have got some money off, but not quite as much as this. So, yeah, we'll do. I want to know how much they are per half a metre. No. So you need to divide 152.82 by 20. So it's 7... Okay. 764 a half metre. They're normal... £8.99 they are by half a metre on their own. Right, so what you get is you get this... I've put them into the designs. So you get 4 colours of the little girl, the lady having a picnic, Sunday brunch, not little girl, because she's drinking, look, not little girl. She's got a lot of alcohol going on there, hasn't she? But then, look at these. That's a drink there. No, that's a pond there. There's a drink there, there's a drink there, there's a drink there. They could be Dash in a bottle. Beautiful. What? I love. Only launched at the weekend on Stuart's birthday. Saturday. Just look at the colours. Look at the beautiful, beautiful colours. Now, if you've already got a Tilda range, you know these are going to go with them because she uses the same pure colours, the same palettes, doesn't she? Oh, look at those. 20 fabrics. The quality is gorgeous. 20 fabrics, half a metre each. Oh, no, Mari, your TV guide may say William Morris, but they didn't arrive. It's the one we had on Christmas Day, William Morris and Kate, coloured in. William Morris Fabrics, coloured in, replen. We meant to get more stock of it, didn't arrive, so we're not doing that today. Derek, good morning, John. Oh, my goodness, just seen the Dan Morris Into the Woods fabric in purple. Derek... Yeah, Derek. Shouldn't you be in class? Oh, no, it's only 8:19. It's a bit of Derek, that is. Oh, who we saying hello to now? Oh, Munch. Hello, Munch. Anyway, look, did they not have that grey shirt in your size at Next then, Munch? You wore a grey shirt on telly the other day and everyone was commenting about how it drowned you. And then I saw it in the dressing room. Oh, no, not round the out, tall-wise, not width-wise. Anyway, keep going through. What did he just say? Yeah. Well done, keep going through. Lots of you there. You do need to check out, though, because this is it. This is it. When these have gone, that's it, they've gone. Should you ever look at this fabric? Look, how beautiful is this? Only launched at the weekend on Stuart's birthday. Brand new Tilda fabric. Sunday brunch. I don't think they did it on Sunday, did they? I think they did it on Saturday. Yeah. Beautiful. Right, they're going. They're going. Be careful. Quarter of the stock is now in baskets. It's lovely, isn't it? The colours and the daintiness of it. And whether you use it as a big... Oh, look, I'm trying to go like this, right, to move a hair off the fabric. It's actually the string that the balloons and the lanterns are on. That's the attention to detail, you see. Well done if you get this. Absolutely beautiful. Lisa Lamb, morning, John. Fabulous shirt. Blue looks good on you. And Tilda Hero print is yummy. That's Lisa Lamb. Good morning, John and team, says Donna. Delia says morning, John and all. Right, morning, John. Love your shirt. Can't wait for Alison's patterns. The cushions are amazing. Love you, Sue. Now, Sue, do you mean the Easter cushions, the upsell in the second hour? These aren't cushions. You can't sit on those. And they're not cushions either, just so you know. We do have upsells of Easter cushions, yeah, past ones. Just to clarify that they're not cushions. Hannah was a bit worried that you were going to think they were going to be this big, you know. It's all about Hannah today, all about Hannah. Look at this blue, it's gorgeous. Another one's just gone. That beautiful, isn't it? Now, I haven't got them by the half metre today. Haven't got them, you know, we can't buy them off the bolt today. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. I love this vintage feel to, Jeremy, vintage feel to these. And this, I love that. I'd have a shirt made out of that one, definitely. How gorgeous. £152.82. They're just the colours. Look at the colours, just stunning, aren't they? Love them. Have you got a favourite? I think that might be my favourite. Yeah, I think that's my favourite. I love them all. Love them all. Right, now we've got little bundles, because... Yeah, be careful. Lots of those in... another one's just gone. Lots of those in baskets. There are loads and loads in baskets. It's all about Hannah today. Right. Right, now, look at this. I've got the bundles in 4 different colours, right? Hang on. Right, now these include the blenders. Now, Stuart did have a bundle of the blenders on the birthday, completely sold out. So the only way of getting the blenders are in these bundles, and we have no more. We have no more. Right, teal, this was super popular at the weekend. So obviously, there's your main print. There's your main print. There's your main print, right? There's all your main prints. Then look at these. These are the blenders. I mean, they'd be gorgeous as signature fabrics anyway, wouldn't they? $67.92, but you get money off. Pam Minnie Harney says, good morning, lovely. Good morning, Pam Minnie Harney. Where is it going to? $61.12. Wow, you're saving £6.80 there. Yeah. But look, these are stunning, aren't they? Were these the same price as the main fabrics? Did you sell those on their own? Yeah. I mean, I love the only way you can get these 3 though in this bundle. They sold out completely at the weekend. I just think they're gorgeous. If you love those, they're called teal, right? It's called teal because another one that's blue, but this one's called teal. But you have got an array of greens in there, haven't you? Because you've got your chartreuse, you've got your kind of, I want to call that porcelain. I love that one. £61.12. You're getting 4 metres of fabric in there. 5 of them, 5 of these are your regular, and then these are your blenders, but they're not blenders, are they? And also, Stuart did say at the weekend that these blenders have been, the colours they've used, if you've got any other range of Tilda, you'll use these blenders with them as well. They're gorgeous, aren't they? £61.12. Morning, John and team. Why is it all about Hannah? I like Hannah. No, it's this morning there was something came up. I can't remember what it was now. Remember, it's all about me today, so that's why we're saying it today. What I can't remember. I can't even remember what it was we were talking about now. Beautiful. 61.12. So this is your teal bundle plus your blenders. Blue now. I don't know what language you said that in. Oh, blau. So that's your teal. Then we'll go for blue. So this is your blue here. So main range. Going to the same price, obviously. I like the way they put in the blue. They put that kind of oatmeal-y colour there as well. Oh, that's nice. Oh, look at that. £61.12. The cotton is beautiful. Isn't that cute? The little ditzy print on there. You see that in most people's collections, that would be a main feature, wouldn't it? But no, this is your blender. Did she call them? Oh yeah, blenders. She called them blenders. Yeah. Oh, they're tipsy. Tipsy, they're called. How beautiful are they? Make sure you check out, though. That's the blue bundle. Then we've got pink as well. More like pink and orange, this one. Beautiful, look. How gorgeous is that? Oh, the other Jan says, morning, John Noel, late today, got distracted by Ancestry. Oh, you've been on Ancestry.com. Do you know what? This is a bit like a paparazzi sapphire, isn't it? You've got the pinks and the oranges in there. If you don't know about jewellery, you won't know what I'm talking about. But it's all about Jeremy now. £61.12. It's lovely, isn't it? That one. That's not floral, that's tipsy. Yeah, but that's floral. She said, I love the floral one. That's not the top of all of them, is it? It's all about Hannah. Well done if you get these. They're gorgeous, aren't they? I'd love to know what you're planning on making, or they're just going in your stash. Beautiful. Now I've only got one left. Oh, now this one's got a strange name, this one. Sour yellow, this one's called. I wonder, I think she means like nice sour, like when you get sour sweets. I think that's why she... Oh, could you get sour beers? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, now... Was this... Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? Oh, Alison Marion's watching. Sherbet yellow, yeah, exactly. If you look at it, though, there's actually no real yellow in there, is there? I'd say it was more limey and kind of... Anyway, love it. How do you choose? Was there a favourite at the weekend of these bundles? The teal was the favourite at the weekend. Gorgeous. Oh, I don't know how... Yeah, now the thing is, right, you don't get the blenders in the mega bundle. So if you're loving the tipsy, go for one of these. But I personally, yeah, if you've got other Tilda blenders, then you can just... These are flying. These sour yellows are flying out. I know. Is it only Wednesday? I saw Scott in the corridor earlier and he went, "You're in a lot these days." And I was like, "I'm in every day this week but Thursday." But then so's he, and he's in really. Is he on air again, on Jewellery Maker again today? Well, he was on yesterday and the day before. Is he there? Beautiful, aren't they? Lovely. I love that one. Right, let me just go back to the mega bundle, because if you want Tilda and you want it at the best price, because on this one they take a whole metre off, which takes the price down from $8.99 half metre to something 60. Oh, anyway, we'll look at it. $7.60. You get a metre for free, but what does it work out at half a metre? I can work it out. $7. Yeah, it's $8.99 a half a metre. Oh, it's $8.49. Oh, right. So how much does it work out at in this bundle? That's what I'm trying to work out. That's right. I worked out it was $7.50, $7.60, $7.62 or something like that, isn't it? $7.64. $7.64. So this is your best way of buying it. This is your best way of getting it. Oh, now, how many have we got in baskets? Okay, I'm single figures. Once you've all checked out, I'm single figures now. I love this. This is, oh, hang on, I've gone out of order. Beautiful, that one, isn't it? What's that one called? Has that one got a name? Hang on. It's called Mia, like Mia Farrow. Or, no, now we've got a designer called Mia, haven't we? And I said, was that a place? And you went, no, John, it's a designer. Mia Scarrow, is she called? Anyway. Yes, you do, because you put me right every time we have it. Every time we do it. Look, I love this. I love this. Oh, Wayne's watching. Still in bed, in his pants, with his cup of tea, scratching. Not Wayne from next door, not Wayne from Gems. No, Wayne Sheila's husband. You know, who makes the lovely quick unpicks. $152.82. Oh, look at the split pay. It's on three-way split pay. I've not even mentioned that. Well done, everyone. Beautiful, but you do have to check out. I can't believe it only launched at the weekend and we're so limited on some of these. Well done. Well done. Hannah's memory is frightening. It's absolutely terrible. Of things that aren't useful, apart from medical conditions. Anytime she's watched every Holby City and every casualty, she'll be able to diagnose you instantly. Good morning, John Scott. Good morning, Gillian. How are you? Beautiful. It's just so gorgeous. Moving on. Into the woods, into the woods, into the woods. That's not the right song. Yeah, I just did blankety blank tonight. What, the background one, the linen look ones? Yeah, the Derek one. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the other's called Honey Bunnies. These are called Into the Woods, right? I've got them in 3 colours and I've got an extra wide. I thought I had it in another colour. I only got it in 3. Oh, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 colours. Yeah, 4 colours. Oh, just fell off my chair. Derek's purple first. This is by your half metre. You'll be in class now. Oh, no, it's only +8. Oh, how gorgeous is this? Look at that. Now, is this brand new? Gorgeous, isn't it? I wonder if Derek bought any. Oh, Wayne says, morning, John. Smiley face. Scratch, scratch. This is so lovely. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Dan Morris designer fabric at $7.99 for half a metre. What are you going to make out of it? I just think it's pretty. It's like brush strokes, but there's also lines and chevron. Can you see all of that? Is Jeremy showing it to you properly? Textile art would be brilliant. I tell you, like this. Tilly Rose Vintage would love this. What, purple? Basically, what Hannah's trying to say is some of the Delphine patterns, if you got those, the fighting hares or the Jerry the giraffe or any of those, $7.99, the big chickens, $7.99. I love it. I think that's brilliant. Well done. The bluey one, is it King? Oh, no, I don't know what, because that one was called Grape, wasn't it? Oh, how many people use the word teal for any? Oh, I love that one. Let me open it out for you. An ocean picture in that one. Hannah would do. Would help if I could split it. Oh, there you go. Oh, Jivix then. She's very excitable next one. Has she got a guest or is she just on her own? Either that or she's fallen off a chair, Hannah says, yeah. Oh, look, that's beautiful, isn't it? Let me just take the ticket off the front. Right, look at this then. So this is your 44 inches wide. A seaside theme or a backpack. So, I don't know if swimming shorts will work in that because they need to be stretchy, don't they? Do you mean boxer shorts? Boxer shorts, this would be nice. Okay, so Jeremy's going to make swimming trunks and overcoat them. Anyway. No. Those ones are more expensive. Yeah? Oh, no, that's not right. Yeah. $7.99. Beautiful, aren't they? Those blues, absolutely gorgeous. Okay, what's the next colour then? Green. Oh, these three together would look nice as well, wouldn't they? Big fir trees in Scotland. That's right. Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. Very moody, but you can see the light penetrating through the trees. $7.99 for half a metre. They call it linen texture. It's not linen, it's 100% cotton. Beautiful. Keep going through for that one. Gorgeous. Now I've also got it. What colour have they called this one? Like a neutral. Steel. Yeah, there's blue in there. Well, it's not blue, it's steel. It's steely blue. You know, the steel grey. No, lovely. Oh, that's nice. I'd like a floor like that. Who was the first one? Okay, would work with Tim Holtz or Seth Apter. I've not had the pleasure of Seth Apter yet. Lovely fabric, though, apparently. I love all of those. Dan Morris, may I tell you? Make sure you check out. Well, if it's in America, it's be midnight in America or 20 to 1 in the morning, wouldn't it say? I can see chevrons which could be conifers and trees with a gnarly bark. Yes, exactly. Erica. I just think they're lovely, just having stock, just when you just want a little patch of something textured. Ah, lovely. Oh, border, do a nice border in it, yeah? Okay. Elaine Page is off for 6 weeks. I don't know why he's singing that. Hannah's singing Midnight, Not a Sound from the Pavement. Now, this one here, this is extra wide. Extra wide, this one. Right, now remember, right, let's work this out, right? So this is 2.5 times the width of that. So you need it to be 2.5 times the price. So £7.99, let's call it £8. £8 and 86. This should be £20. This should be £20 a metre. Right? Right? It's £12.99. Half metre, sorry. Right? Because look, there's 44. That's your £7.99. That's your £7.99. And that's your £3.99. They called it birch cream. Yeah, very useful. First time we've ever offed it by the half a metre. What kind of bundle did they put it in then? Oh. How beautiful is that? Textured birch. Well, it's like a silver birch bark, isn't it? That's what it's like. And that was, Erica said that she could see bark and everything. Woof. No, yeah, and also birch, you have birch twigs when you're in Scandinavia and you're all naked in the snow. After you come out the sauna, you're all naked in the sun and you hit each other with birch twigs. Have you not done that? Oh, just just me then. Have you got my crew? Yeah, if I see you in the sauna and I've got a twig, run. Might not even be in the sauna. I might just be naked running around the ship. It's a ship. It's not a boat. It's a ship. It's a ship. Anyway, £12.99. I don't think you get to meet the driver, do you? When you get off, do you like when you get off the bus, you always say thank you to the driver, don't you? When you get off the ship, you say thank you to the captain. Okay, Hannah got off the bus the other day. Instead of saying bye-bye, she said, night. Just after work, not even late at night or anything. Right, now. This. I've got a panel. I've got 2 of those and 3 of those. We'll start with the panel. It's all the same range. It's called Bunny, Honey Bunny. There's no bundle on this one. Blimey, this is a big panel. Oh, look look at the colours. And you love rabbits, don't you, Hannah? Because we had another bundle with rabbits on. You were like really, really excited. Oh, what? Do I get all of this for $14.49? Oh, Hannah's doing placemats. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, look at that down the edge here. Look at that, gorgeous there. Table runner, yeah, Easter. But so if you made table mats, would you cut 4 out like that? How would you? 2. You're only serving hot dogs. Don't go to Hannah's for Easter supper. It's hot dogs. But look how beautiful. I just need to be serious for a moment, right? Because you've got your splodgy background, you've got your lovely, beautiful drawings. But look at these. They've all got blue. They've all got different coloured flowers in them. Go in close on that one. Look at the attention to detail in that one square. What do you think? These? Well, this one would work beautifully with it, that one. I'm not sure. I think these might be a bit too bold. Oh, they're bold, but they work. Look. Yeah. They're not the same collection, just happen to have them together, but would they work? Yes, they would. Oh, this is stunning. 14. Let me hold it up. I'm going to stand up, Jeremy. Oh, and just to warn you, when I stand up, my head goes off the top, you'll get an email from Hayley saying John's head's not in shot. Look how big that panel is. 14, 49. Well, it says it's 90 centimetres. That's right, that's 90 centimetres. That's a big panel, and it's beautiful, beautiful cotton. Oh, and look, that border goes down both sides, so you've got a lot of that. Fronts of pockets on an organiser, on the denim jacket. They're lovely, aren't they? It doesn't just have to be about Easter, does it? Look at that one there, that's a hare. That one, that's not a bunny, that's a hare. Oh, Claire loves these. Keep going through, keep going through, keep going through. Lots of you there. Yeah, half the stock has gone already. Yeah, look at the time. I've been waffling on too much. Yeah. These. These are proper beehives, these. Cream one first. Now that matches that perfectly, look. That one matches this perfectly. Let's have a look at the background. It's rag rolled, isn't it? The background's rag rolled. But look, the basil. Is that lavender or is that, yeah, lavender. What? French lavender. Oui. How beautiful. Now, this is by the half metre. It's 44 inches wide, by the half metre. $7.99. If you want the panel as well, that's in the right-hand graphics there. A bay leaf there. Oh, there. No, that's coriander. Oh, that one there. I think that's basil. Rosemary. Oh, do you reckon, which one do you reckon's thyme? Oh, no, that one there. That's the one that they grow a lot in Italy, and it gives you bad wind. I think it's sage, that one. I think there's sage. That's a thistle. Don't eat that. Well, I don't know what that one is there. Is that bay leaf? No, because the bay leaf is like the tree that people have outside their front door, isn't it? That's thyme. Is that thyme, that one there? Oh, is that parsley? No, I don't think that's parsley. It's clover. There's two parsleys, isn't it? Oh, dill. That's dill. That's like the one you get on fish, isn't it, that one there? That's definitely dill. I don't know. I don't eat fish. Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? Okay, that's that colourway. So that was in cream. We've also got it in green. That's a lovely dark forest green, this one. Oh, look. What is it, Jeremy? A regal. It's because you've got posh frames, that's why. And you've got your mortar and pestle there. Now, oh, no, it's there. No, but I thought it was a different size, but it's not. Bees. Oh, are you sure? What, they're waiting to go in? There's a lot of them waiting to go in. No. Maybe it's being cleaned, and you wait outside for it to be cleaned. Yeah, and you have a hamster, and you put it in a box while you're cleaning it. Buttercups, are they buttercups, do you think? The bees like them. Look, anyway, whatever they are, bees loving them. Anyway, $7.99, that's the green one. Oh, loads of people got that in their basket. Loads of people got that in the basket. This is the black one now. Come on, Jeremy, black one. No, I love this one. Oh, a tote bag. I'm thinking of a lining for a bag. Like a Lisa Lamb bag with a lining like that in it. Lisa Bunny. Lisa Rabbit. Doesn't work. Lisa Lamb. Don't know what I'm trying to say. But anyway, $7.99. What, Jeremy, like my director's supposed to tell me where we are in that, and he's waiting over 10 minutes, 4, 5, some minutes. I was funny, Len. I don't know what he's saying. Don't know what he's saying. No. No, I don't watch Clarkson's Farm. But don't, because that'll open a what's it of wounds, because my personal trainer was supposed to be here last week, and he went to Clarkson's Farm with his mum instead and didn't make it. Got stuck in the mud. $7.99. Loads of these going baskets. Look, I've still got 2 more fabrics to show you in this range. Check out. Now, I've got this one in your cream, and I've also got it in, like, the pencil cream first. This is different fabric. Oh, hang on. Hang on. It's not got a direction. Look, because I thought, oh, look, that rabbit's the wrong way up. But actually, it's not, because that one's the right way up. Tilly Rose Vintage. Which one? Oh, Jewel, with the pink hair. Jules. Yeah, that does the journaling and things like that, yeah. The bees on the hive are honeybees. The ones flying around are bumblebees. Oh, they're allowed to go in. Oh, they just look. Collage Tan, this one's called. Collage Tan. Been so busy, I haven't had to slurp of my tea for the whole hour. And then we've got that one, but in like kind of pencil drawings. Like that hasn't coloured it. No, it's got a top on it with a thingy, like it's supposed to have. Look. Bunny Collage in Grey, that one's called. It's lovely, isn't it? You do need to check out lots and lots hanging in baskets. Would you, Jamie, with what? With the pencils that Auntie Pauline uses. Ink Tents, I think they are, aren't they? Beautiful. Now, just going back to the panel, because it's very, 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 very popular. Right, we're going for a break in a minute. Once I've done this, make sure you check out in the break, because I don't want... Oh, now, how many baskets? Right, I'm down to like I'm down to 10. I'm down to 10, basically. It must be brand new today. I've not seen this before. Or someone else had this before me. Brand new today, and we're going to sell out. We're going to sell out of this. So if you've got it in your basket, you do need to check out if you want this one. It's lovely, isn't it? It's huge as well. $14.49. That's a brilliant price for a Dan Morris panel. With all that work going on in there. You know what? You could just quilt it. You could make a really lovely child's quilt just by quilting it. Put some wadding in and a backing on. Oh, wadding and a backing. Use that as your backing. Beautiful. Right, now, how many baskets now, Han? Right, it's gone. Once you've checked out, it's gone. That's it now. There's enough people in there to take to white. More people than we've got it in their baskets than we've got now. That's going to sell out. So make sure you get yourself some fabric with that. Yeah, that extra wide was beautiful. Now, this has never been on its own before. Never been on its own before. It's been in a bundle, but never been on its own before. Oh, but you need to be careful of that. Because in theory, well, not in theory, there are, before, how many people got in baskets? You see, we don't know how much the people in baskets have got, whether they bought half metre or 10 metres or whatever. But basically, there's only 17 metres left. Right? Now, it might sound a lot, but if you get one person coming by 3, one person coming by 4, one person coming by, it's going to go. It's going to go. Dad, keep all the Millie Morrises around. Right. That's good. We're going to have sellouts. You need to be careful. Right. Now, don't go anywhere. Now, you're not allowed to show that one, Jeremy, because it's me. Oh, no, hang on. Alison's up after break. Should we have a look at the Wizard of Oz? Wizard of Oz? Wizard of Oz? That's you, Jeremy? No, not that one. Wizard of Oz coming up straight after the break. Aren't they gorgeous? The bundle's already selling. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Cutting is a really useful technique that we use in patchwork for cutting one piece of fabric into strips and then subcutting them into smaller strips. It makes the whole patchwork process quicker and easier, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if you want to cut a piece of fabric into strips and you want to use the whole width of fabric, fold it in half to start with, and then have the top fold level with one of the lines on your cutting mat. You can then trim it to start with because this is nice and level. So I'm just going to line up one of the lines on the ruler so I know that this is at right angles. Then using your rotary cutter, just cut all the way along the line. You can discard that piece, you don't need that. Now I'm going to cut it, say I want to cut it into 2-inch strips. If it says in your pattern cut 2 inch times width of fabric, line the 2-inch mark up on your ruler and then cut it, and there's a nice 2-inch strip. Now with subcutting, you want to cut this strip into smaller pieces. So 2 ways of doing this: line up the strip on one of the straight lines, and say I want to cut it into 2-inch squares. Again, I'm going to trim the end off just so I've got a nice right angle, and then lining up the 2-inch mark, I'm going to subcut into 2-inch squares. So you can work 2 inches. If you then put the 4-inch mark, make sure you keep the lines on the top of your ruler parallel. So I've now subcut one strip into smaller pieces. If you want to subcut more than one strip, you can do this all together. 2 ways: you can either lay them on your cutting mat like this, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and level, or if you've got more than 2, because I wouldn't cut through more than this number of layers together, put one below the other. Just make sure that they're all nice and straight and even. You can put them in a row like this. So I can now cut 1, 2, 3, 4 strips at the same time. Again, trim off the end, making sure it's nice and level. Discard those pieces. And if I wanted to cut them in maybe into 4-inch pieces, so I've got 2 by 4 inches, I can cut through all those 3 layers in one go and then carry on. And I've got now accurately subcut pieces from one larger piece of fabric.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt. Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
long time. How have you been?
I've been fine, John.
And what's the J for then?
Jane.
Why has that just appeared or has it always been there?
It's always been there, yeah.
Oh, I've never called you Alison J. Reid.
No, no.
Are you married yet?
No, not yet.
Has he moved in yet?
No, not yet.
Honestly. Anyway, a very, very apt theme today. Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz, look at them all. Now, you could make, obviously you can't make the proscenium arch, that's not in the kit, but all of those figures are all in this kit. Bundle in. Right, so for £58.91, you get the instructions, which are a full-on, should we see this one? Just wait for the camera to go round. Right, so look at this, look at this, look at this, right? This is such, I mean, you can buy this on its own in a minute, but there is so much information here. All of your templates, for all of them, look, all full size, you don't have to photocopy them and make them bigger or anything. All of your templates, and then look at this, of all the look! Beautiful. Look at all of this, right? Everything you need. I mean, it's fantastic, isn't it? It's construction pictures. Just brilliant. Now, you get that. You get 38 bits of felt? Yeah, 38 pieces of felt. You get 3 pieces of fabric, and you get that little bit of ribbon there. Now, a good price, £58.91, but Hannah, it's all about Hannah today. Right? There's Hannah. That's Hannah now. She's doing it now. She's going to use that wand and she's going to reduce the price. Now, it's not just £1 off or £2 off, $49.99. Should be $58.91. Now, you know that she wasn't planning on doing that because, Jeremy, normally what you do is if you know you're crashing on the price, the old price comes up there with a line through it. She wasn't planning on doing this, but she's gone, do you know what? I'm doing it. $49.99. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 templates, 9 sets of templates, 9 patterns, 9 sets of instructions for $49.99. Oh, you're saving just shy of £9 there. Now remember, all of you checked out before the show started. You also paid the final low price. Just brilliant, isn't it? I've said that, the templates are all full size. You don't need to photocopy them up or photocopy them down. They're all exactly the right size. I also love the fact they're in the colours that they're meant to be as well. There's a lot of work gone into this pattern book. Beautiful. Small queue on the phone lines. They're getting through it, though. So Dorothy, Lion, Tin Man, Straw Man, Winged Monkey, Toto, Galinda, Wizard of Oz, and the Wicked Witch of the West. $49.99. They're going, they're going, they're going. Oh, blimey. A third of the stock's in baskets. You need to check out if you want it. They're so gorgeous, aren't they? Can we just look at them again, Jeremy? Sorry. Look, look, look. Oh, look, Galinda's hidden by the graphics. But look. So there's Dorothy. That's a friend of Dorothy's next to her. Look. Lion, Scarecrow. That's Hannah. Which one? Which one are you, Hannah, though? Look at the Wizard of Oz. Oh, hang on. Go back to the Wizard of Oz. Where did we just see suit? Look. Now, Elphaba. Oh, no, she's not called Elphaba. The Wicked Witch of the West. She's got a smile. She should be smiling. She should be like, evil. But we all know she's not. We all know that she's not really evil, don't we? Where are you going next, Jeremy? Go on then. Oh, Galinda. That looks more like you, Hannah. On a party night. And then, that's me, apparently. Winged monkey, not cheeky monkey. Anyway. Right, now loads of people in baskets. £58.61 or something it should be, really. 91, 58.91 is how much it should be, really. So you get everything fabric-wise. It's so funny. We came in this morning and I went, oh, I don't know why they put blue in. I didn't do blue. Right? No, Dorothy's dress is that one. But there's the whole winged monkeys. But I didn't do blue. There's no purple, though, is there? Where's the purple? Oh, no, hang on. Purple. There's a bit of purple there. Don't show the label stuff. Right, so that's $49.99. Loads of you there. Loads of you there. Right, so you get all of these 38. Oh, no, go on. Characters, you get 38 felts, 3 fabrics, ribbon, pattern, templates, the lot, $49.99. Look. I love the fact that the Tin Man's made out of silver PU, look. That Dorothy's dress, you've got your little piece of gingham fabric there. She's got brown hair. Aren't they lovely? They're going. And look. Yeah, now half the remaining stock is now in baskets. Look at his suit. Look at the Wisdom of Ozzy's suit. Oh. And everything's all in the instructions. Right, so you will need a couple of other things as well. That will make you the basic characters. Now, the reason we didn't put all of this in is because you might have these things at home. Like, we've got kind of... where do you want to go first, Han? The beads first, okay. So now, you won't get these little plastic containers. They were the early bird, but you can still buy the early bird to put them in, right? What you get is you get the green bugle beads, the red beads, you get the pearlized little pear drops, you get the multicoloured bugle beads, and then those gorgeous blue beads. Now, these don't appear on any of Alison's because we didn't send them to her. You don't have to buy them, you don't have to put them on. Yeah, Anna's saying, be aware if you've got little children, they might chew them. Don't put the little beads on. $6.99, that bundle. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is going to sell out. This is going to sell out. Right, we've got a bundle of ribbons. Now, the purple one is for the next hour, isn't it? The purple one.
It is, yeah.
But you can use it wherever you want to use it. They're just, look at that, $2.99. Add it to your order. Add it to your order so you get, these are the ones you will get. You will get purple rickrack, you will get pink rickrack, you'll get blue gingham, you'll get red ribbon, and you'll get pink gingham, and you'll get pink ribbon. Not 29, $2.99. I was going to try and charge you £29 for that then. £29 for a bit of ribbon. $2.99. Beautiful. Okay. Right, okay, what's next? Oh, yes, instructions on their own, sorry. Right, now I've got these physical, but I've also got them digital. So you could be, if you've got some felt at home, you could be making these this afternoon. This is the physical one, right? This is the one that we will send you. $14.99. There's so much in there. There's so much in there. The thing is, right, I know they're meant to be, or they are, the Wizard of Oz, but you could adapt these, you know what I mean? If you've got a little girl in your family that you want to make up, you know, or you have the Scarecrow Festival and you put them, mind you, you wouldn't be able to see those outside your house. In Wootton Warwen, every house has a scare, in the festival, every house has a straw mat outside. Oh yeah, you can make a bunting inside, yeah? Or you just want to do a wedding, see, this could be a wedding. You could do this one in white and cream. That could be a wedding dress if you want to do a little wedding. Do you know what I mean? So it's not just the Wizard of Oz there. You've got patterns for all of those. So that's the physical one. Right? $14.99. They're lovely, aren't they? Look at their little cheeks. Fine. Now I've also got, keep checking out on that. Keep checking out on that. I've also got the digital wing monkey. I've also got the digital version. Right, now remember, this is an instant purchase. You don't put this in your basket. This is an instant purchase. $14.99. So this will be, if you buy this now, by about 9:15, you go to your account and it says previous orders, you'll see downloads, right? Or orders. You go to, and you can click on it and it's there straight away. But only click on the button once because it's a purchase button, not an add to your basket button. Now, we've also been finding this last couple of days, when we first started doing digital, we'd be like selling 100 physical and 4 or 5 digital. Yesterday, all the digital patterns beat the physical patterns by a long way, yeah. So if you want it sent straight away to you, you'll get all the templates, you get exactly as it is here, but you just print it up yourself. No, do it to what? Yeah, you can read through that, but you need the template so to draw around. Thank you, Jeremy. Trying to be clever. No. At $14.99, but you can have that. You'll have that in minutes. Within minutes, you'll have that. At $14.99. Right, just do the bundle again quickly. Whoop. Right. Bundle of fabric, 38 pieces of felt, 3 pieces of fabric, ribbon, and the instructions should be $58.91. Should be $58.91. You're getting it today for $49.99. Make all of those, not the proscenium arch. It's not a stuffed monkey, it's a winged monkey. They are stuffed, though. You do need toy stuffing. Rightio. Now, I have got a skein bundle as well for you to, if you want to do your, like I noticed the pinstripe trousers on the Wizard of Oz were done with embroidery. And the eyes and the mouth. If you want to do the Glinda, no, not Glinda, the Wicked Witch of the West mouth going downwards, you can do. £13.99. £13.99 for your embroidery skeins. Beautiful. Now, anything else, Hannah? Are we going to go to a demo? Oh, no, I know what I've got to show you. I'm producing from the floor here. Right, now Alison asked for a friction pen, right? So warehouse sent up a friction pen, but Hannah went, don't buy the single friction pen. I don't know how Hannah's done this, right? So these sell normally for £4 each, don't they, these? Look at the price. Look at the price. $9.96 for all 4. You can only get 2 of those, really, for the normals, because they're £4 normally each, right? You're getting all 4 for £9.96. Blue, red, green, and black. It says you're only saving £6. You're saving more than £6, aren't you? Hang on. Okay. Oh, it should be $15.96. There should be. There you go. And then $9.96. Brilliant. I just had to show you that very quickly, but make sure you check out on that one. So, Alison, would you like... What's the matter? Yeah. Would you like to do as a demo?
I certainly would.
Don't say it like that. You've been keeping you waiting. I've been standing here for 14 minutes, you're saying.
Okay, John. Right, so starting from the beginning.
Yeah.
We've got our templates here that you've already discussed there. And as I've, started to do with all of my patterns now, I like to represent the templates with the colour of felt that I've decided to use to make them up. because it just makes it a little bit easier, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, totally.
But in saying that, though, if anybody wants to make, as you were saying, a little wedding doll, you know, or a groom or anything, then obviously they can sort of like, you know, personalise them using different colours.
Yeah, yeah. And they're taller than you think they're going to be.
Yeah.
When I looked at the pattern, I thought, oh, they'll be diddy little hair. They're about 8 inches tall, aren't they?
They're quite big. I mean, I think the reason why I've done them a little bit bigger as well is because I've introduced lots of little details into them. Working too small, it's quite hard to sort of manipulate and sew them all together.
Yeah.
But I've had fun with these only because I think I've liked to introduce different fabrics and different textures to them. So, for instance, I've introduced bits of wool, or lots of sequins, which I started to do at Christmas, all the embellishments like the rick-rack, the little ribbons, the bows, and the mane, the hair and everything. Just gives it like a little bit of extra detail, other than just sort of the flat felt.
And also, you don't have to buy all of that from, but obviously buy the pattern from us. But we've all got bits of wool, bits of ribbon, bits of stitch. I've got all my ribbons at home in the cupboards, I think. Could use all of those and everything.
Yeah, yeah. So anything else, you know, that you may have at home, you know, you can just throw it in and, you know, make your own.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got the templates then. I'm going to use the start with the old-fashioned way, but if you have got freezer paper at home as well, you can use that because that is transparent, isn't it? So imagine this could be tracing paper, but it could also be freezer paper. You place this onto the pattern, onto the template, using HB pencil. I'm just going to draw around the outside.
Oh.
And we've got a bit of movement here. Okay. Right, so that, as I said, that could be freezer paper or it could be tracing paper, whatever you've got in your craft stash. So just moving that to one side. This is card. Now you have got card
coming
there,
up,
haven't you? Right, just normal standard card. Turn the tracing paper over, and what I'm going to do is press down on the line that I've just previously drawn firmly.
Look, it's called Snow White EPP card, that one.
Right, okay.
Liz says, I think digital is much better for some patterns because when there are small pieces like this, you could always lose them if it was a paper pattern, you know what I mean? And you won't ever lose them if you've got a digital.
No, of course. I mean, one thing I do, if I do use it this way, is after I've cut them all out, is store them in a little envelope, print a little picture off of the item, and it gets catalogued away. Okay, so there you can see I've transferred the lead now onto the card. And if some areas are just looking a little bit faint or are just missing the line a little bit, you can just fill that in when you cut that out. So don't use your lovely sharp embroidery or fabric scissors to cut the card out. Use your old paper scissors.
Yeah.
Okay, so you carefully cut all of those out. And I won't sort of waste the time in doing that. But if I just move that to the side now, once you've actually cut them all out, a good idea would be to refer back to the actual instructions. And I would suggest that you write on them, for example, what I've just done there was the skirt cut ×1 in blue gingham. All right. So that way, when you're sort of like faced with putting this together, although you've actually got your templates, you've got your instructions there in front of you, once you've got all these like little loose pieces, it's easy to identify and you can just sort of get on with working the project and you're not actually going back to them thinking, oh, well, what piece is this?
Yeah.
You've marked them as you've gone along. So you've cut all of those out. You also write on perhaps how many you need as well of each of those pieces. Now, I didn't bring my friction pen today.
Do you want to borrow one?
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. We chose black, right?
They're
great. No, that's fine. They're great, though, these friction pens, aren't they?
Yeah.
Right. So I'll leave that in there. Right, so I've got a little white piece of felt here, and this is for the blouse. So I'm making Dorothy here, because obviously she's the icon, isn't she, of the Wizard of Oz? So what you would do is place the template down onto the appropriate coloured piece of felt, And then using your friction pen, hold that firmly in place so it's not going to move as you sort of like draw around it. But then carefully draw around the outside of that template piece that you've just cut out. Oops. Isn't it cold out today, John?
It's what? Well, I was surprised because I checked my app last night and it said it wasn't going to freeze. So I didn't put the towels on the car, and then I got in the car this morning, it was all iced up. All the windscreens were all iced up.
Yeah, that was like us. We had to use our
Scrapers.
Scrapers,
Credit card.
yeah.
One of your many credit cards.
Well, hotel key card, actually.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so there we go.
Yeah.
And we've drawn around that. And then what we do is use our lovely fabric scissors. And I've just bought these new last week, and they're gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, we've got those in the next hour, I think. Oh, we can play them. We can play them. We can play them.
Okay, so following the line carefully,
you'd
cut out the required quantity that you've drawn around of that little part of the pattern. Okay, so I won't waste the time.
Felt doesn't have a grain, does it? So if you've got an odd piece that's like a triangle, you can slip it into there, can't you?
Yeah, well, that's what I do. I sort of like manipulate things, you know, so when I'm faced with the square, I'm sort of positioning them all on to maximise the use of, you know,
brilliant.
the felt piece I've got.
Right, over half the stock of the bundle's gone once you've all checked out. Please be careful.
Right, okay, so one technique I've used here, and this is where I was talking just a few minutes ago about introducing different fabrics and textures. Obviously, what I wanted to do was to introduce the gingham fabric that Dorothy's dress is made of. So what I've used, and what do you call it?
Bonderweb.
Bonderweb, right. I've used Bonderweb for this. So you know that it's like a double-faced adhesive sort of sheet, isn't it? With sort of tracing paper on one side.
Yes.
So what I've done, just move that out the way. There's my fabric. Let's use that one.
Yeah.
And then using my iron, I've cut out a piece of Bonderweb and I've ironed it down on top of the fabric there.
Yeah.
What's good then is you can then actually get your template and draw around that, right? Then
back to Bonderweb coming through your graphics.
Cut around it with the. I'm using my paper scissors here and not my embroidery scissors. Cut round that, following the line. Oops.
Oh. Message on the bottom. Hi, John and Alison. Alison, you are extremely talented lady. Gorgeous, well-constructed and sewn figures. So glad you decided to share them. From Helene in West Lothian.
Ah, thank you very much.
Oh, it's a nice message.
Isn't that lovely, yeah? Oh. So what I've done, I've cut that out, and then very carefully what you do is you'd actually take off that piece of tracing paper.
Yeah.
Now, if you can see there in the light, if I just sort of move that about a bit, can you see there's the shiny side?
Yeah.
So that's the glue, that's the adhesive. So when you would come to your next stage where you've actually cut out two of the body shapes, that would then get ironed down into the appropriate position, so you're just following the lines where the hemline is of the dress, and that will get ironed down on top of that one of those felt pieces, the front bit. Because when you're working with my patterns, what you're doing is, if I was to just grab Dorothy, here we go. Right. We're always working with the top layer. Yeah. All right? Just the top layer, because the reverse is a naked lady. Okay, but that's not to say if you wanted to, you could actually, you know, develop the back yourself. But to me, it's the front is always the important, you know, the important side of it. But maybe, and it'd be interesting to hear from you as well, is to find out if you would like me to start to work with the back as well, so it became an actual 3D turnaround.
Yeah, because
so,
the way you've got at the moment, they're just facing
yeah,
front.
yeah,
But if you
yeah.
wanted to use them as, I don't know, anything else, then you could do the backs as well.
Exactly.
Somebody's mentioning saying, what's your angel policy?
Angel policy, if you want to make them, yes, feel
Sell.
free to do so, yeah.
But not if you're a commercial
No,
thing.
no.
And don't photocopy the pattern. And don't give the pattern out to your friends, because it's the only way she can feed Steve.
Feed Steve. Okay, so we're just solely working with the front there. So you can see that what I've done is literally just ironed the gingham fabric to the top part of Dorothy. So if I move to this step now, which will become a little bit clearer for you. There she is. So that's the top layer. That's going to be the inside. That's where she's, like the inside where she's going to be stuffed. So there would be another piece of that cut out to sew to the back. So these are basically all the components. So we've got the front, which is all stitched. And I'll go through the stitches in a minute. You've got little additions there, such as miniature buttons, just to add a little bit of detail. We've got legs. And obviously you're cutting 2 out for each leg, as well as the arm. And you're going to sew those together using a blanket stitch. So for example, there's 2 pieces for the arm. They get stitched together using blanket stitch, leaving one end open. You would stuff it with some stuffing. Don't use your scissors. I've been using a chopstick recently.
Have you?
Yeah.
Free with your takeaway.
No, I've had them for years, yeah. I just found them when I was clearing a drawer out and I thought, oh, this would be ideal for stuffing, yeah. So you stuff them and each of those gets stuffed. Now with Dorothy, what I've done is I've actually used a piece of red glitter felt there. If you don't have any red glitter felt knocking about in your craft basket, because we've only got the silver today, haven't we, John? What you can do is use it in red, put the shoes out in red, and just throw a little bit of glitter on, because glitter just sticks to everything.
Or
what have you got?
Like I've got a pack of glitter felt here. So there's red in there, there's gold in there, there's purple in there. This isn't meant to be till the next hour, but you know what? If you were talking about red glitter for the shoes,
why not?
It's a minute. Look, ta-da! $8.99? No, not $8.99. Sure, it says $8.99 on my packet. Oh, $5.99. You get 12 pieces, 30 by 23, all different: gold, aqua, red, yellow, green. Oh, it's all the gem colours: ruby, emerald, gold, silver, chamois rubellite, Santa Maria aquamarine, rose de France amethyst, black diamond. You don't know what? Anyway, beautiful. $5.99. That just helps us show you that, because you can make the shoes out of that.
Yeah, but also we were saying earlier about, you know, embellishing a little bit further if you want to add extra details.
Yeah.
Because it's great to cut. It's just like the felt. It, you know, it doesn't fray. Oh, steady.
Sorry, I've fallen out. I just fell over the thing. Say it again.
Okay, so we've got the shoe there, and that's stuck on to, stuck on. It is stuck on with glue, but I've literally sewn around the edge there in blanket stitch. So you've got your 2 leg components there stitched together. If I just push that down, you can see that. And then we'd obviously stuff that with a little bit of stuffing. So there's one that's already been done in Blue Piece of Fashion. So you can see how all of those little components start to come together. Now, the eyes, I've used brads with those, all right? Now, you don't have to use brads. Brads are those sort of metal clips that you get where you sort of attach random bits of paper together. And you basically use those by pushing that through your felt, turning it over, and then it's got 2 backs on the reverse side that you push out. If you don't have brads, what you could use is sort of multi-stranded floss.
Yeah. Could you embroider your eyes on? Because if you bought the skein bundle, there's a black in there to do your eyes with.
You could do that. So, you know, lots and lots of different ways to sort of, you know, make these things up. So you can see I've got the little hair details, I've got the ears that have been glued in, ready to stitch. I've sewn the buttons on, the gingham pieces have all come together, and I've got the legs.
And what glue
and
do
the
you
arms.
use to stick felt?
Just,
This.
yeah, that's fine, that's great.
Gutermann,
Yeah.
textile glue.
Yeah,
Okay.
works really well. Because the thing is, sometimes when you're working, putting these little projects together, although I've kind of made these and developed these a little bit larger because of the detail that's gone into them, sometimes some pieces are a little bit small. So, for instance, the straps for the dress, they're quite sort of, you know, fiddly. So it's sometimes best to glue those down before you start to sew them.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay. So Dorothy's got hair as well.
Right, I was going to say, she's got
So
back and sides at the moment.
She has, hasn't she? She looks a bit scary. Well, she doesn't look scary. She's still cute. So what I've got is I've got at least 40 lengths here of just double knit yarn,
Right.
wool. Now, I've brought this contraption with me that I've had for years.
Well, hang on, where's that come from?
This has come from my workroom,
Okay.
right?
We don't sell these.
We don't have those, but I'm just using it to demonstrate something. If you've got things at home that are similar, what you're looking for is a weighted object. So it's like a spool holder.
We've got Hannah,
Yeah. And what I've got 40 strands there, roughly
Yeah.
about 40 strands of DK wool.
Yeah.
And I've tied the ends,
Yeah.
and I've got like a little holder.
Right, little loop.
So my idea for that is to put that on there. I'll just move that back a bit into the camera. Divide those up, and if you're going to be really sort of like particular about it, you could count them and divide, you know, in by 3. And I'm just going to sort of plait them. And you can plait them however long you want them to be, because remember, once you've actually sewn them into Dorothy, you can trim her. You can.
Yeah, but you could do it on a door handle.
Yeah, door handle.
Jane Greenough always gets me to hold the end while she gets it.
Yeah,
So you could
yeah,
get, you know.
yeah.
Because I'm quite weighty as well.
So many, you know, there's many different ways to do it. I mean, for the studio this morning, I just thought, oh,
Yeah,
you know what?
no, it's fine.
I couldn't do that on a door here, could I? So, you know, that was just the ideal thing.
We don't
for
have
this
knobs
bag.
here, do we, on the door?
No, you've got those pushy things, haven't
Yeah.
you? So I'd get another piece of wool, and I'd just tie that to secure it in place.
Right.
And that is done times.
Is that long enough?
2.
Oh, that's. Do you do 2 of those?
You do 2.
I was going to say it's going to be
times,
short. Yeah.
times 2.
Right, while you're just settling up, let me just recap this bundle. So you get 38 pieces of felt, you get your ribbon, you get 3 pieces of fabric, 1 for the Tin Man, 1 for Dorothy's dress, and some glitter, and you get the pattern. Now it should be 58.91. 58.91. We've gone to 49.99. Beautiful. Right. Hang on, Hannah's just having a conflab. Okay, carry on with the demonstration.
Okay.
Just
So,
having a conflab about something else.
Okay, no problem. What I'll do now, as I've just been demonstrating how to put the top layer together, I'll just run through the basic stitches
Lovely.
that I've used. Right, first stitch is back stitch, and I've got just a piece of floss cotton here, just nice and thick so that I can show you and you'll be able to see quite clearly what I'm going to do. So I've got a knot in the end. I'm going to bring my needle up from the reverse to the tops. Oh, I haven't put a knot in it. What am I like, John? Hang on. Notice that I've got everything green on today as well. Okay, so thread up to the surface.
Yeah, watching.
And down at the length you require. And obviously the stitches on this are going to be a lot smaller as to what I'm demonstrating here now.
No.
So the thread is going to sit on the surface of the felt. Don't pull it too tight. And at the same length that I've actually created that first stitch, I'm going to bring my needle back up to the surface. And then I'm going to take it down to the point where the last stitch ended. And that is basically back stitch. And back stitch is a really nice stitch because it sort of performs an outline. So when you're sewing things like, for example, like the little nose or the eyebrows or sort of like...
She needs to go back to our eyebrow technician, that one, doesn't she?
Just think.
Hope they're not tattooed on ones.
Or the mouth, it's nice to get a solid line. So that's the reason for using back stitch, is because it performs a sort of outline stitch, right? So I've done 3 stitches there, and that's basically how to create a back stitch.
Yeah, but we don't do them that big though, do we?
No, I mean, I've just done them that big now for sort of the demonstration purposes. Okay. Right, next one is going to be the blanket stitch, yeah. Okay, so this is where we're going to sew 2 edges together, and felt's great for this because you can cut it and it doesn't fray. You don't have to use an overlocker to sort of like finish off all of the edges. So when we come to the next stage where we start to sew Dorothy together, the front layer to the back layer, this is where we will use this stitch. Right? Okay, so let's do it a little bit lower down. So needle comes up from the back to the front, and I'm going to bring it for the first stitch just to the point where it actually came through the felt. Can you see that? So the needle and the end. Right, I'm just going to pull that. Right, okay, so do this every day in my workroom, and it's like, do it on here, and I'm like, what am I doing? So what you're doing is you take this loop, this end here, and you wrap that round the needle, and then you pull it to the side. Okay, let's do that again. So needle comes up, and again, it's all about the equal distances. So the distance that you've created that first stitch, that gap you've got, you're going to put the needle up through at the same, the same distance. Wrap the loop of the yarn around and carefully pull it to the side. So what you're actually doing here is you're kind of doing a cover stitch, isn't it, or an overlock stitch, but you're actually doing it by hand.
Yeah. When I was little, all the blankets we used to have had that all the way around the edge.
Yeah. Because they have a machine, don't they? You know, when you go to, say, the carpet place, and they have offcuts, and they say, oh, do you want these offcuts? And you say, oh yeah, that's great for a mat. They've actually got machines, haven't they, that sort of do the blankets.
The edge, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's great.
So you're doing it by hand?
But I'm doing it by hand. It's a labour of love. So just one more again, up through the felt, leave it halfway through, wrap the yarn around the thread, and pull it to the side. And that's basically your blanket stitch. 2 edges together. Right. So then the final stitch, and this is actually, I've used this for the Cowardly Lion on his face, which is like, you know, those little sort of, what do they call them, John? Yeah, where the whiskers come out. Right. Using a nice big needle here so I can see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so French knot. Let's just see.
Lovely.
So there we go. You can see where I've actually put that little detail there in on the Cowardly Lion. So fabric. Yeah. Felt.
Needle, thread.
Needle comes up all the way to the top. So you've got your knot at the end there. And then what you're going to do at that point where the needles come through with the thread, you're going to gently sort of pinch a little bit with the needle. And again, you're going to take this side, this length of the thread, and you're going to wrap that round. Now, you can do that as many times as you want to, because the more times you wrap it round, the bigger the French knot.
Okay, but
however, you've got to be careful, because sometimes if you do too many, it ends up in a big, not a French knot, but a knot.
A knot.
So,
a messy knot.
A messy knot. So with my thumb, you can see that I'm holding that down, And then I'm going to pull that through, still with my thumb in place. And you can see I've got a little series there of little loops. And then to finish that off, you just take your needle back down to the reverse side. And there it is. Shall I do one more?
Yeah.
Okay, one more. So needle comes up.
Wait, Jamie's going to come in closer. So hold that there.
Okay.
Do. There you go.
All right,
Side,
so
Jamie.
there we go. So taking my needle, almost at the point where it's come up previously. I've had this before with this yellow felt. Some of it's quite thick sometimes. Right, so there we go.
Yeah.
Halfway through. Take this length. I'm just wrapping it round twice. Not tight, I'm not pulling it tight. It's still got to be loose because the needle's got to move up through it. And then I'm going to pull the needle, get my arm out of the way, through. And then you can just gently manipulate those stitches, push them down, and you're going to take the needle back through to the back. And there's your French knot. So that was used for Cowardly Lion's face detail. Okay. Right. Okay, stitches. So the last part of putting Dorothy together. Oh, there's my chopstick.
Oh, is that it? Is that the original chop? Not very long.
No, I think they're children's ones.
Yeah, they hate me when I
Yeah.
go through because I was asked for a fork.
Okay, so here's Dorothy, and you can see what I was talking about before. We've previously cut out a front and a back. You've primarily been working with the front, putting all those lovely details on and constructing her arms and her legs. Now, when I was illustrating the stitches before, around the outside where you've literally got those two sort of layers together, where you're not inserting anything, you've just produced a blanket stitch.
Yeah.
However, when you get to the part where you need to say insert an arm, that's where you'd need to use the back stitch, because you can't produce a blanket stitch, can you, John?
No, you can't.
Because you've not got an edge to sort of like produce that. Okay, the hair, I've used a quilting clip there. I'm sure you've got those, haven't you, John?
Yeah, they're on the website, yeah. Right, I just need to interrupt a second, right?
Yeah.
So Hayley has just come downstairs and said she's been able to make more stock. So when you have more stock, you can take the price down a little bit. So loads of you already bought it. It's gone off the web. You can't see it at the moment because Hannah's decided to do this, right? Should be $58.91. Everybody pays the final low price. It doesn't matter when you came in. We went to $49.99, but Hayley has said we can go to $39.99. Everybody can pay. There's more bundles now, so everybody will now pay $39.99. When you came in earlier, whether you came in, whenever you came in, if you came in pre-order, whatever, because we don't take your money till midnight, everybody will pay $39.99. Now, can I just be a little bit honest here? You get 38 pieces of felt, you get 3 pieces of fabric, you get ribbon, and you get these, which you know are worth $14.99. So take $14.99 off there, you're getting an awful lot of goodies for your money. Absolutely brilliant it is. So everybody now pays $39.99. And don't worry, Alison doesn't get any less money. We don't take anything off her. So she won't be starving this month. Right, okay.
Okay, so back to it.
Yeah.
Right. So I made the hair earlier, and I said...
The what? Hair.
The hair earlier, and I said that you needed to produce 2 of the plaits. Now, these are quite thick, so what you might want to do is sort of like flatten that end down before you sort of like decide to position it in. And this is where your glue comes in handy. So what I did when I made Dorothy, I put a bit of glue, then I used a quilting clip to hold it in place to let it dry, and then came back to it when it was dry a little bit later, and then did the back stitch to encase the hair, all right? So you would do that all the way round. You'd obviously at sort of certain points have to stuff, you know, to give her a little bit of more 3D. And the legs would get inserted, that arm would get inserted. And then to finish off, what you'd be doing is maybe adding, and you've got that in your little ribbon bundle, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. Well, you got it in your bundle. You got it in, what was it? Is that what this is for? That came in the bundle?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got your red ribbon in the bundle.
So you've got your little, you can put a little bow on the shoes there for a little bit of extra detail. You can also use maybe some of the gingham ribbon that's in there. I've just got a pale blue one to add, let's just move that down, a little bit of extra quirkiness there to the top of it, in the wrong place, but you know where I mean.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to, you could use gingham ribbon at the end of the hair.
Yeah.
Okay. Having done that, you then come out with Dorothy. Now, I'll just very quickly just discuss the basket. Okay. That is done in exactly the same way that the plait is done for the hair, only just using 3 strands of another DK wool. And the little bag, the details, all in the instruction guide. So that's Dorothy. Now, I just need to talk very quickly about...
Yeah, you're right. You've got 10 minutes.
Okay,
You're right.
About little Toto.
Oh, right. Yes, okay. So this is where... I mean, I know we're going to leave the bundle in, but... So Toto has got some actual needle felting on him, rather than being made... Now, if I want to make him just out of felt, can I make him just out of felt?
Yes, of course you can. You don't have to use this method at all. I mean, again, I think it was just, you know, earlier on I was discussing, saying I was liking the fact that I was able to introduce different textures, different fabrics to these characters, just to give a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit of a different feel to them, I suppose. So with the little dog, Toto, who was a Cairn Terrier, wasn't he?
I don't know.
Yeah, he was. I had a Cairn Terrier when I was little.
Did you?
Yeah, it was my first.
They're called Toto?
No, it's called Kerry.
Did you have a little blue gingham dress and some glittery shoes?
I might have done for school, actually,
What, glittery shoes?
No, little gingham dress. You know the ones you used to wear for summer?
Yeah, no, I was saying that the other day. Back in my day, in the summer, the girls had to have summer dresses made.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, just had to get the kit to make up for my church's Sunday school. Sunday school, what that last word? I don't know what that last word means. Make up my church's Sunday school. Ooh. Brilliant, from Tracy.
Okay.
I need to also warn you that when you check out, I'm down to single figures on this now. Yeah. Anyway, carry on.
Okay.
Oh, another message.
Oh.
Morning, John and Alison. Fab demonstration. Marie from Beverley. Pauline says the Wizard of Oz people are adorable.
Thank you. Oh, it's so nice to get feedback.
Yeah.
You know, because you sit at home, I sit there all day sort of sewing, and I love sewing. I love putting these projects together, but it's so nice to get the feedback as well.
Definitely.
Okay, so Toto, I've got this felting mat, but you've got...
I've got the sponge,
You've got the sponge
I'll go through all
there.
of that at the end.
Yeah. So I've got a felting mat, and I've got here just standard piece of felt fabric, all right? Now, you'd have to sort of, I would suggest, cut it a little bit bigger than what you would require for the actual template.
Yeah.
Because what happens is, as you sort of punch it, the felt gets distorted a little bit.
Right.
Now, this is the wool tops that I've used, and I love this because you just
Got that coming up later.
pull it apart, and it's just beautiful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to layer that down on the top there, and then I've got this punching tool.
Got that coming up later.
You've got some. And then with my fingers, and be careful that you don't sort of, you know, needle punch your fingers.
Anna wants us to say you make Steve's toupees.
Yes. Okay, what I'm going to do, now with the needles, you don't want to go in at an angle. You need to do it straight down because otherwise you're in danger of breaking the needles. So what you're going to do...
Yeah. Michael Wolff went all the way to Turkey to have this done.
Okay. So what you're doing here is you're actually pushing the wool tops down to the other side of the felt. And what you can do, it doesn't matter if you pull it off.
Yeah.
You can just keep checking. So can you see what's happening there? There's your normal felt that you've got. And then here, what you've got is this lovely kind of little sort of woolly
Yeah.
texture.
Is that the side we're going to use then? The side that's come through?
No, you
Oh,
would
okay,
do,
so
you would
you could
do,
use that side as
you
well,
would do
couldn't
the whole of it, you know,
Yeah.
the requires. But I mean, I haven't really got time, have I, to sort of do all of it? But
No, got 7 minutes total.
Yeah,
And that's
okay.
my roundup.
Right, okay.
I just need to know how many people are in baskets, Hannah. Okay, be careful because when you've all checked out, I've only got 11 of the kits left. 11 kits left, and that's it then.
okay, so that would be, you've created the texture, you've got a piece of fabric, you then get your template of Toto and put that down and cut that out. So that side is the right side to use and not that side. But you would keep punching it until you created, you know, a texture that you were happy with.
Is that what it's called? Punching?
Yeah, needle
the term?
punching.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I think so, yeah. So I'm just very quickly going to just show you. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to illustrate here. This is the mane, the face for the Cowardly Lion.
Oh.
So what I did, I cut out this part first. And then on the reverse side, I've cut out a series of lengths. And it doesn't really matter how big they are, or sorry, how long they are. As long, I suppose, as they just sort of like go beyond that piece there, that sort of other detail.
Yeah,
of the
you can always
mane.
trim them down later if you
Yeah.
don't want too long.
Well, like Dorothy, you know, you can give her hair, you know, a little bit of a trim there with the plaits. Well, what I've done, I've just used, you know, your glue that you showed me before, put some on the back of there, very carefully layered those bits together in a series. And then what I've done is started to stitch, because you're going to cut 2 of these out, okay?
Yeah.
Back stitch the face down, and then what you do, to the desired sort of like length you'd need,
Oh, there you go.
you just trim that off. And the other thing that's quite nice about this as well is if you wanted to make the mane look a little bit furrier, is just sort of
Little bit what?
unravel, furrier.
Yeah.
You
Furrier.
could actually just unravel the yarn a little bit more, just to make it look a little
What
bit
are you
more
using to
fluffy.
do that with,
I'm
then?
just using the end of a cocktail stick.
They're
I've
posh
used,
cocktail sticks.
well, they're like skewers, not like barbecue ones, I think, aren't they?
Do what?
You know, barbecue skewers.
Oh, no, it's blue tack. I thought it had some fancy end on it.
No, that was like my stand for me.
I thought it had some little posh little ceramic on the end of it. Sorry.
Okay, and then I'm
Yep.
just going to
Yep,
really
that's
quickly
fine.
show you the front of the straw man or the scarecrow, whatever you want to call him. You've got your pattern pieces there. You've got a front.
Was that a mermaid's tail? What's that?
Where?
What's that you're doing there?
This is the scarecrow.
Which bit of him? Oh, it's
You know the-
pet plum. It's pet plum. I've got it,
Yes,
got it. Look like a mermaid's tail.
So here we go. If I just bring him into scene, you can see, there we go. There's the front
Yeah,
where the
it's his
jacket
jerkin.
sort of, the
Yeah.
jerkin folds over. And again, using exactly the same technique, I've cut off a few little strands of that yarn that you've got there,
Yeah.
glued them on, waited for them to dry. Then I would layer those up. And again, I'll do a little back stitch
Oh.
down the front, and that holds everything in place. Okay, so that's it with my demo, John.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just checking. Has he done his jerking up the girls' way or the boys' way?
Oh yeah, that's right, because there's a left in it. Yeah.
But hang, let me have a look.
Go on, you. Be
Oh, no,
able-
no, you've done it the boys' way. It's the boys'
Is
way.
it the
it's
boys' way?
It's the boys' way.
Phew.
Yeah, it's going to say. It's because I was watching it on there and it's back to front.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Brilliant. Right, let's do a recap then. Recap. So this is the whole bundle here. 38 bits of felt, 3 bits of fabric, instructions and your ribbon. And the instructions aren't just instructions, they're templates and photos and everything in there. $39.99. That's a brilliant price. Now, all of you got them in baskets, you need to check out because they're going to sell out. They are going to sell out. You need to check out your baskets. Now's the time because we're going for a break in a minute. So that's the bundle to make all of them. You get your full instructions and your templates and everything in there. I've got the instructions on their own, physical. Right, this is where we actually send you the pattern and the templates and everything. There you go, $14.99. Now, as I said earlier, you could then use them once you've made the Wizard of Oz. You could, if you did a wedding copy, you could do that. If you've got a little girl in your or a child in your family, you could use that template to that. Pets in your family, you can make that. I'm not quite sure where the winged monkeys will come in. My nephew wanted a pet monkey for years, and I was waiting for my brother to give in, and he never got one. Never got one. $14.99. We also have that digitally, which means you'll have it within minutes. It's a what? It's a PDF, is it? Is that what it's called? $14.99. You go to, it's an instant sale. It's a download from your instant sale. $14.99. Right, I just quickly need to go through those felting things that we just did. If you want to do the felting, we've got a beginner's kit. Oh, wool top first. No, I've got to reach that first. There you go, there's the wool top. That's enough, isn't it, to do it?
It is, yeah. I didn't use it all.
$8.99, 5 grams in there. I don't know why that made me laugh. Yes, and then we've got the beginner's kit, which is the foam felting block, the big one that you saw Alison use, a single one and a 3 one. £27.96. Oh, no, crashing price. Okay. Yes, you did. We saw a mistake that you made as well yesterday. Yeah, I'll tell you in the break. No, not today. $19.96. Beautiful. Anything else to recap before I move on? Everything else on the website, but make sure you check out of the bundle because it will sell out. That's all I'm saying. So you're back in an hour, and we're doing Easter.
We are,
Easter wreaths we're doing an hour. So I'll see you. Don't forget to check out on this. Make sure you check out on this because it should have been, $58.91. $58.91. Anyway, I'll see you. Oh, no, I won't see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you in 4 minutes when I've got all sorts of goodies for your sewing room tools. I'll see you in 4.
There are 2 different types of needles. Needles that you use in your sewing machine and needles that you use for sewing by hand. They come in different thicknesses and different lengths. The needles for your sewing machine can have different tips to them as well, depending on the type of fabric that you're going to sew.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Charm pack or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Slip stitch is a hand sewing technique that's brilliant for closing turning gaps if you're leaving them in the bottom of a bag, but also sewing one piece of fabric to another, and I'm going to show you how to do that. So I've got a piece of fabric here that I've sewn together, and then I've left a gap for the turning gap. So you can close this by machine, but I think if you do it by hand you get a neater finish. So to do this, thread a sharps needle with some sewing thread and bring your needle out just a little bit along the seam. It makes it a bit secure. Leave an end on the right side and you can just hold that down with your thumb. That stops it coming undone. And then work 2 or 3 small stitches on top of each other just to secure the thread. You can cut that off later. Now thread your needle under the fold of the fabric and out the other side. Then on this side, if you hold the two pieces of fabric together so the folded edges are level, push your needle just under the fold so you can see it's not coming into the front or back, just have the fold, and then into the fabric on the other side. Now take a vertical stitch going from one piece of fabric to the other and bring it out, and then back under the fold of the fabric so that all you're getting on the right side are these little vertical stitches. So this is why slip stitch is also known as ladder stitch, because you've got the long stitches that go under the fold that are the uprights of the ladder, and then you've got these vertical stitches that go from one to the other that are the rungs of the ladder. So all you need to do is continue working in this way all the way along. If you then pull that thread, that closes the gap, and to finish, again, just work a few small stitches, 2 or 3 on top of each other, just to secure the end of the thread. And that's how to work slip stitch.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
It's only gone back to 1986. Right, Hannah's wearing a teddy, right? With the poppers and everything. I'm giving away her secrets. No, don't show Jeremy, we don't show them. Jeremy's going, should we show them? No, Jeremy, we don't. No. This is what happens when you work with children. He doesn't understand what a teddy is. Where are we starting? Don't show him. Come on. This one or that one? I thought this was the... No, it was there. It was just there. No, I haven't moved anything in. Fat Quarter Workshop, we love there's 2 books in this hour which we both absolutely adore. This is the first one. It's only been on air once before, right? On 20th of December, right? And there's, I'm limited, and hundreds sold on the launch. This is 12 skill building quilt patterns using fat quarters. Oh, look. They're nice, aren't they? What? 84 is Hannah's favourite. They're lovely. That's like one we did in a box last week, isn't it? In the Michelle Yeoh fabrics. Do you remember the red fabrics? Can't remember what it's called. You weren't here, Jeremy. No, it's in a box. We've had it for a while. Anyway, look, I think they're all gorgeous. That's nice. I like that one there. Look at that. That's like a double star, that one. Butterflies. Look away, Ange. Anyway, you could... So hang on. How many... There's 12 skill building quilt patterns for $12.99 means it's just over £1 a pattern. Just over £1 a pattern. Let's have a look. Essential tools... Perfect piecing, quilt sandwich. Oh, here we go. Oh, who was going on about cheese sandwiches yesterday afternoon at the show yesterday? Oh, it was Kathleen, the new guest Kathleen, who was lovely. Oh, if you missed Kathleen yesterday, she's the most gorgeous new guest we've got. She's fantastic. She was brilliant yesterday. Anyway, look, Modern Rainbow Bajalo. That's nice, isn't it? I know. And the thing is, it's not just like one page, is it? It's like pages and pages of cutting, where you put your colours, everything like that. Garden plot. The plot thickens. How many of us got... Well, the odd half meter, or we buy a fat quarter bundle, not knowing what we're going to make out of it. Just, oh, that's nice, that's nice. I've still got some Tilda... Were they called bubbles? Years ago, do you remember? I think... Oh, what were they called? Were they like lined with dots on them like that? I've got the whole bundle in my stash cupboard, and I keep looking, oh, I should do something with that, and then I put it back in the cupboard and everything. I think it's lovely, and I've never made anything out of it, but we all do it. We all buy. I've got a bundle of it'll be the same with this. You'll come in and you'll buy this, and you go, I don't know what I'm going to make with it. Well, look. Good idea. Now, look, hang on, let's look at this one. How brilliant is this? Right. That's fantastic, isn't it? That's like the one Catherine Wright made yesterday, isn't it, that one? Then you got your log cabin there. Now, the brilliant thing about this is even though this is the pattern, right, you don't have to make that pattern. Once you've made your log cabin blocks, you can twist and turn and everything and make your own designs, can't you? Oh, this is lovely. I love this book. Right, be careful, be careful, be careful. Ooh, that's nice. That's nothing like... No, you can make it by the block. I've got the hiccups now for some reason. Oh, look at that one. And look how random they are and everything. Beautiful. Hugs and kisses. Is that called Two Become One? Oh, no, it's called Twinkle. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, Mariposa. Oh, now Mariposa must be the word for butterfly in a different language. I can tell you. My first daughter is at butterflies. What language is it then? She used Tula Pink. Look. Beautiful. Look. Oh, my word. That's enough to butterflies. Oh, they're all different sizes. Look. How brilliant. Lovely. Congruence. This is a brilliant book. Now, be careful. How many in baskets? Right, please be careful. I've only got 15 left. I've only got 15 left. Oh, it's a town in California. Then maybe that's more likely that the butterflies are in the town in California. Let me read her story again, see what she says. Spanish word for butterfly. Spanish word for butterfly. $12.99. Keep going through. That's going to sell out. That is going to sell out. And if it doesn't, I'm having one of those. Oh, be careful because there's only 7 left now. Oh, hang on. It's Spanish for butterfly, John. Thank you, Gillian, in South Yorkshire. Are you in Barnsley? Gillian, are you in Barnsley? It's lovely. I love it around there. Love it around Barnsley. That's where Emily's from, isn't it? Emily that makes the who won Search for a Star last year. Beautiful. It's very funny. I've got a funny story. I shouldn't really tell you this, right? So this year's Search for a Star, right, met last year's Search for a Star, and they were getting everything. And last year, no fight. There's no fight, right? Last year's Search for a Star, isn't the trophy lovely? And they just went, trophy? What trophy? So I rang Hayley and went, well, should I have got a trophy? And Hayley was like, yes, I've got it here for you. Amazon trophy. $12.99, these are going to sell out. These will sell out. Well done if you get that. It's gorgeous, a beautiful book. I love it. That's brilliant. All those different patterns in there. And they're £1 each. That's unbelievable, isn't it, really? £1. Well done. Well done. There's a queue on the phone lines. They will sell out. Do I have the fiction pens? No. But Dan can get them for me. No, he can't. He says, no. No, Stephanie. I was going to say, why am I calling Stephanie? Because the person who wrote that last book was called Stephanie. Fat quarter bundle. Oh, here they are already. He's ready. Oh, he's on it. He's on it. We're doing fat quarters. Don't want those. Shrugging shoulders. He don't care. Is he off? You off tomorrow? Got your day off tomorrow. Oh, you're in tomorrow as well. You're not very well. Oh, okay. Look. Aren't they lovely? What a gorgeous array of colours. Purple. Got some purple here. These are going to sell out, by the way. Oh, that's not your price. That's not even your price, right? Works out at $2.99 a fat quarter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, $2.99 a fat quarter, but there's literally 6 left now. And if you checked out before, you pay the low price. Don't forget, $23.92. $23.92. Absolutely gorgeous. They're all cotton. Yeah, not you, Jeremy Joe. Keep going through. Oh, he's a cheeky one. Shouldn't you be on football today? Didn't they want you today? Isn't there? Trevor Nelson said he went to a football match midweek. Beautiful. Keep going through. Also, when you buy your football ticket, don't you know where you're sitting? All right, because he went to watch he didn't say who his favourite team were, but he said it was cold and it was raining and he was right next to the other people. So does that mean he wasn't in his home ground, or he was in his home ground? But anyway, $23.92. They have a fence between them and us. Keep going through, keep going through. Oh, that's pleasant. You've got a police barrier between you. Gorgeous. Cotton, work out to $2.99 each, they do. Beautiful, lovely colours. It's kind of a muted rainbow, isn't it, that? He didn't say who his team was, though. They're going to go. Too many people in baskets. Too many people in baskets. Oh, you do get 4. Alison's walked off with the black one. Wait there. She might have left it on the desk. No, she's walked off with it. Typical. Oh, no, found it, found it, found it. Don't run, John. 4 friction pens. This is such a brilliant deal. Look at the price, £9.96. £9.96. Oh, is he? Now, and where were they playing? Either this week or last week? It must be this week. £9.96. Keep going through for those. Loads of you taking deal this. Friction pens, so they're the ones that you mark on your fabric, and then you can iron them off. Always test a piece first, though. You got the blue, the red, the green, and the black. All 4. I know you can't believe it, can you? All 4 for £9.96. London Derby. Is that Chelsea's? Right. So he went to a football in his home ground to see his home team, but he was next to the away team's fans. But they won, didn't they? Chelsea won. Yeah. He was very happy about that. £9.96. Also, my other question I need to know is, where's Bobby Pryor gone? The travel and traffic lady from the afternoon, because Richie Anderson has now gone to afternoons. So where's Bobby Pryor gone? Can't figure it out. £9.96. Keep going through. Lots of you got those in your baskets. Well done. I know. It's brilliant. Don't know why these aren't flying out quicker, to be honest. Yeah? Saving all that money. Pans. 6 pans. Well done. Moving on. Oh, that was loud. Needle bundle back in stock. Please note, Hayley, they're not coming out of a bag. Got told off the other day for Sandy chocolate chip cookie had hardware in a bag, and I took them out of the bag like that. Anyway. Look at these. They're all John James. So you get tapestry, chenille, sharps embroidery, beading, long darners, quilting, milliners, and leather. All of those for $14.99. He doesn't even work there. $14.99 for all of those. You get all of them for $14.99. Okay, you're going to use loads, or you're going to use loads. And you always, it's really funny because you don't think, oh, I need a beading needle. Then occasionally you'll use a bead and the normal needle won't go through it. So they're always fantastic to have around. Long darners are essential. That's all we ever seem to have in my house when we were growing up. And all the others, you can use them all the time. Well done. $14.99. I know, brilliant, aren't they? I used to use these, the betweens, all the time when I used to hand sew at college. I'd now use a sharp, I think. Lovely. Pardon? Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. She's only given me half words today, so I've got to guess. Now, if you bought your needles and you need somewhere to keep them when you go into your classes, look, little case to keep them in. Would a cigarette fit in there, Jeremy? I don't know. That doesn't look long enough to be a cigarette. $6.99. Oh, no, it's not saying it's $6.99. $4.99. It's a bit obvious if you're a spy. Keep your secrets in there. Or you put your powder when you're putting it in the glass like that on Poirot. $4.99. $4.99. They've called it a wooden lipstick. Oh, lipstick style. No, because it's got a hyphen. Lipstick style needle case. That's nothing like a lip. Have you got a lipstick that looks like that, Hannah? Keep your salt and pepper in there. When you go to a restaurant, you know they haven't got good salt and pepper. Have one for salt, one for pepper. $4.99. Loads in baskets. I've got a lot of these. So I'm not gonna sell out. So do check out your baskets. Lovely. Yeah. I've got everything on the table if you want to see any of it. Oh, me macaroons. Now, which one are you going to go to? Which one? Pink. It's not a real macaroon. Don't try and eat it. There's nothing in this box. Hang on. Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, they're magnetic, right? So, I haven't got a needle to show you. They're magnetic. Oh, I haven't got a needle to show you. No, you've got a whole packet of needles. Hang on. Look. Oh, magnetic on the wrong side. Sorry, that was my bad. There you go. Magnetic, but also if you want to sharpen your pins, you just go like this. Sharpen your pins like that. Going to $9.99. I'll put those needles back, don't worry. Do not try and eat them. Did you make your own? Aren't they coconut macaroon? Ugh. There's a really posh place in Knightsbridge that's out. You go for coffee and macaroons. And my friends took me there for a special treat, and I went, don't like macaroons. We haven't been back. We haven't been back since. Oh, come on, John. Anyway, it's the pink one, $9.99. Not got many of these left. Macaron, not macaroon, macaron. There we go. Yeah, like the president. President Macaron. Isn't he leaving? Oh, I don't know. Don't know if that's true. Don't take that. That's gospel. He might have told me secretly and he hasn't told the world yet. $9.99. And I've also got it in the other colourway. I won't bother doing the magnetic-y thing. This is the green colourway. There you go. The pastel green. Same thing, magnetic on the top. And then you've got the sharpener in the middle there. Sweet and sharp macaron pistachio, this one is. Oh, that's a famous flavour, the pistachio one, isn't it? Yeah? Was the pink one a flavour? Was it strawberry or raspberry? Oh, raspberry. Oh, okay. That's very confusing because you think you're going to be able to eat it, don't you? Don't eat them. Do not put them in your mouth. Right. Oh, yes. Now, I've got one of these open, haven't I, somewhere? Right. This is your Magical Thread Easy. So what it is you get this, thank you, with the battery inside it. Oh, I see. No, the sellotape's there to hold the needle threader, but it's gone. Right. So the battery's in this light, right? You pop it down like that. Well, you put your needle in there, in that bit there, because that's the light. You put your needle in there, you lie it on the table like that, you put the needle in there, and then that's a magnifying glass, and you use your needle threader to thread your needle. You don't have to use needle thread if you want to, because it's so big. Look. Do you know what's also very good for? If you're reading the ingredients on the packet, the side of a thing. And I'm so stupid, right? Because at home I go like this. I go, oh yes, I can read that. And then I go like this. Do you know what I needed this for the other day? My sat-nav's playing up big time. It just won't work, right? And I got in touch with them. They said, we need the serial number. I went, where's the serial number? And they showed me a picture. It was so small, even with my glasses on and a light and everything, you couldn't see it. I needed this, you see. Anyway, it's still not working. Last night they sent me an email and it was all supposed to work and it's not working. I can't get when you're out and about, I can't get the traffic and everything. Anyway, $14.99, that one's in it. Yes, when I was out in the car, this is years ago, I was out in the car with Hannah and we were having a good old gossip about people, right? And the sat-nav suddenly went, yes, I am listening. Because it's a voice-activated one, but obviously there was another time when we were talking about a particular person and then there was a beeping behind and that person was in the car behind us. $14.99. No, well, no. Yes, you can. $14.99. Oh, collector. Hi, John. That would be great for threading my overlocker. Brilliant, Andrea. Brilliant. Collector in Greater London. I just think it's good for... I'm going to take this one because I'll be good for reading the packets in the pantry. Lovely. Right, moving on. Thread, could it be magic? No. This is a set of beeswax. If you don't like beeswax, if you're vegan or you don't want to use beeswax, it's the same thing. It conditions your thread. So it does say that you have 400% less hand fatigue. I don't know how they know that. Don't know how they test that one. But they do have less thread drag. You just run like you would a beeswax. You just run your thread through it. And it conditions it so that it means it doesn't knot as much and it doesn't fray as much. And obviously it's easier for you to use because your hand fatigue is less. Strengthens the thread, prevents tangling and fraying, safe for threads and fabrics. Reinforce... Oh no, that's gone into French now. $12.99. And it's good because it's got those little ridges on the side. You just pull it through, so it's brilliant. £12.99. Something you didn't know you needed till you've got it. Lovely. What needles? Doll needles. Now, please be careful with these, because you remember the show I was on with Debbie Shaw, and she pushed it through, and it's so sharp it went through a needle, and she bled everywhere. And I gave my hanky. Never got the hanky back. You get 3 needles in there for £1.49 to making any of Joe Carter's toys. Oh, she's in tomorrow. Debbie Shaw. That's nice. Oh, with Rebecca Reid. Rebecca Reid's in tomorrow. £1.49. Lucy Pickersley's in tomorrow as well. After she was poorly last week or the week before, she's been rescheduled in for tomorrow. £1.49. Doll needles. 3 of them. Well done. Oh, all the things that miles away. Now these are, if you don't like wearing a thimble, because people get claustrophobic wearing thimbles, what you can do is you can stick this onto your finger, that bit, using these pads, and it's like having your own thimble on the ends of your fingers. I know, and they're reusable. Yeah, there are leather options. Not everyone wants to use leather, do they? This is a sticky pad, and you stick what looks like the top of a thimble onto your finger. Can you? Oh yeah, I said that you can reuse these over and over again. Don't throw those away. Put them back on the sticky thing there. Reusable, and obviously that's reusable. You just mustn't lose that, otherwise it's useless. 1 thimble, 8 adhesives. Single figures now on that one. All the single figures. She won her best Grammy for best album, didn't she? Finally. Norma. Morning, John. I know what you mean about tiny script. I have the same problem. So I tried that, Norma. I took a picture on my phone and zoomed in. It was so small. When I zoomed in, it blurred. I know. Didn't work for that. It was tiny, so small. I kind of looked at it and was like, they're not even letters. That's just a blur. Yeah. Anyway, it still doesn't work. Well done. These are going. My little wooden. Oh, again. All right, then. Lipstick. Style. Should be $6.99, remember. $4.99. Now, I'm wondering. Let me have a look. I don't think I'll have a magnet in this one. Some of them have a magnet in, don't they? Make sure you go through for that, though. Loads there. Lots in baskets. And a message on my bottom. Loving the show. As a card maker, myself, watching Sewing Street is making me want to do more sewing style crafts, as well as incorporate them into cards. Richard, you're on the wrong show. Cardboard's on at 1 o'clock. But no. Richard, start doing some other crafts. It's good. In Derbyshire. Nice in Derbyshire. That's where Lynn Goldsworthy lives, isn't it, Derbyshire? You can stitch fabric onto card. Mixed media. But thank you, Richard, for messaging in. What's next? I've got the other book. This is Quilt Block Extravaganza. 12 blocks. Hang on, 12 blocks for 13 projects. Deceptively simple and fun. And it's using scraps, all your scraps. I love this book. There's a rose one in here that I absolutely adore. Look. You haven't got what, Jeremy? Oh, for extravaganza. Eleganza, extravaganza. Loads and loads of kind of information about what you need and what you don't need, about seam, loads, right? Before you even get to the projects. Wonk it up, that's your wonky star, and your 9 patch. How much background fabric you need. Look, there's the rose one I was talking about. I'll show you it in a minute. Right, so here we go. This is still techniques and everything here, look. Then we've got Good Neighbour. Oh, no. Then we've got some blocks there. So we've got Good Neighbour. We've got the Wonky Star. We've got the Love Shack, a little old place where we can get together. Courthouse Steps. Down on the corner. Entwined. Lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. There's so many you see, it says there are 13 projects and 12 blocks, but there's so much more in here. Look at these. They're nice, aren't they? Drunken Pineapple. Look, isn't that beautiful? The scrappy, wonky rose. And it's so easy to do. Valentine's Day. Coming up soon. 14th, Jeremy, 14th. I'm working here on the day. I'm a bit concerned that the postman's going to, get all the carrying up the path and everything. I found that one the other day. Well, we had a really nasty one I got sent me. I wonder if she'll send me another one today. Do what? That's it, that was it, yeah? Yeah, I wonder if she'll send another one. Look at this, look, here we go. Here's the project. So all of that there is getting you ready for the project, right? Yeah, there's so much you can go to in here. Look, but the project's like that. There's a drunk pineapple. Oh, actually, no. Look, they've mixed and matched them. Look, they've made 6 coasters out of 6 of the blocks. Then you got dinner with friends. Look, so 6 placemats. Then you got pillow talk. That was a Doris Day film, wasn't it? Pillow Talk with Rock Hudson. There's a lovely tote bag. Make your own fabric, you see, to make the tote bag with your scraps. Look, there it is. What I love is all of them they've taken time over them, you know what I mean? They're like Noreens, aren't they? They're called Noreens in Japan, the ones that you think you've got in your bathroom. Night roost, that's lovely, isn't it? And that looks so difficult, doesn't it? $19.99. That's using a quilt doing one of all the, or more than one, a selection of all of the blocks. Look, I love this one. Yeah, now the thing is, right, we're going, use your scraps. You could make any of these out of, like, if you came in this morning, bought a collection. Oh, Tilda, if you bought one of those small, you know what? You know the 3 bundles of Tilda we had this morning? 4, the green, the teal, the acid yellow, and the pink, right? Buy one of those, you can make any of these. You know, because, I mean, I know a lot of people don't keep their scraps. I think that's lovely, isn't it? Look at that, she knows. She knows, you know. That's like the one Alistair does. If you bought Alistair's ruler that does that, he's in again at the weekend. Oh, she looks happy. Is that the lady who wrote it? Oh, no, it's 2 ladies. Oh, no. It's a lady and a man that wrote it. So that's obviously, well, you can't say anymore, can you? I don't know. You have to be so careful these days. I'm just friends with everybody. I don't care. Gender. Oh, there's Jason. No, there's Jason. That's definitely the boy. Oh, he's only got the back of his head. Oh, I'd be furious. If I did a book... Oh, no, there he is. There they are. Oh, she's vampy, isn't she? Are they a couple? Let's have a look. They're a dynamic duo from Seattle. They crochet, knit, quilt, embroider, sewing designs. Oh, you have to be married for 28 years. 28 years, and they've been teaching adults for 20 years plus. How brilliant. I love that book. Love it. $19.99. There's been balloons in the reception every day this week. And then the ones yesterday, everyone that came and said, "Are those your balloons?" No, not mine. Are they your balloons? They're not mine. They were pale blue, the ones yesterday. Nobody has any idea whose they were. Oh, I love this. Now, this is a bit like one of the fabrics we used for the John Scott. Oh, there is a new Amber Makes collab. June the 13th, 14th, around then. What? Yeah, on Jeremy's birthday. We're celebrating Jeremy's birthday. You won't be working, though, will you? Oh, you get married then, anyway. What date are you getting married? 4th of May. May the 4th be with you. Is that what you've done it? $12.99. This is gorgeous. This is quilt backing, but you could use it for a dress, you could use it for a shirt, you could use it for anything. It's just so adorable, isn't it? At $12.99? What are you talking about, Jeremy? Oh. Oh, do they? Slimming World. My sister won Slimmer of the Year one year. Yeah? And Francesca and Pete won one. I don't know if it was Slimming World they did, but they went in as couples and they lost the most weight as a couple. Anyway, hydrangeas in bloom in Nantucket. Well, I used to do the fashion for Slimming magazine years ago. Yeah. This is lovely, isn't it? At $12.99 for half a metre, 108 inches wide, hydrangeas in bloom. How glorious is that? That's just lovely, isn't it? I'm shocked that hasn't flown out. I'm absolutely shocked that hasn't flown out. But who am I? What are you doing? Who took the graphics out? Jeremy, what are you doing? Well done. There's only 11 metres of that one left, though. There's only 11 metres left. The what one? Ruler templates, yeah. Squares, first of all. How cute is this, right? So you get all of your squares on here. You get your little pendant, your quilted bear pendant there. And then look at this, all these acrylic templates. They go from 3/4 of an inch right the way up to 3-inch squares. What I love about them is they've got the seam allowance marked on them. That's your 2.5-inch square there. That's your 3-inch square there. You can obviously you can take them off there. That undoes. Oh, there you go. There they all are. $10.99. You can use your rotary cutter around them. You can draw around them, draw the little dots in so you know where your seam allowance goes. Just stay on that picture, Jeremy, for 1 minute. Thank you. $10.99. Good quality. They come in a little pouch as well. Laser cut from acrylic for peak precision and durability. Fully filled with non-slip grips to stop the templates from sliding. All of them have a 1/4 of an inch seam allowance on them. Well done. That's your square. That's your square one. Then I've got hexes. Jeremy will show you the picture. Oh, these are bigger, these. Look. But you get a little quilted bear. There they all are. So again, we go from 3/4 of an inch up to 3-inch with a 1/4 inch seam allowance on them. And the little purple circles are your non-slip grips. How brilliant are they? For $10.99. Also, what you could do is if you do EPP, you could cut your fabric out of that one, and then you could cut your papers out of the smaller one. They're flying into baskets, those. Now, the squares and the hexes, you can obviously tessellate. These next ones you can't tessellate. Single figures on this. Circles. Again, 3/4 to 3-inch. That's right. There they are. Again, they've got the 1/4 inch seam allowance on them, but I've only got single figures of this one. What do they like, Jeremy? No. $10.99. Yeah, all the stars were aligning last week. Mercury's come out of retrograde at last. Yeah. Yes, that's good for everyone. Yeah. $10.99. Non-slip circle template set from Quilted Bear. Keep going through. Lots of people there. You're being very slow when you're checking out this hour. That's all I can say. All I can say is, be careful, especially on things like this, because I've only got single figures of this one. Pardon? You float my boat, Hannah. Oh, bobbin boats. Nothing to do with that. Like a ship. Relationship. But this isn't. This is a bobbin boat. 3 of them. Now, Susie Duncan asked for these to be brought in. Does she demo them on the 23rd of January? So if you don't want a ring, you can just keep them in a straight one like that, like in a boat like that. You just flip, they move. Look, they're pliable. Look, you don't put a ring in it, do you? But I don't know why I did that then. I thought Jeremy said you can put an engagement ring in it, and I was like, what's he talking about? You put your bobbins in there. Put your jewellery in there if you want, look. $17.99, they're cute, aren't they? What else would you use them for? What would you put in there? Oh, I know, when you've got your salt and pepper out of your lipstick. I'm a bit addicted to watching Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares at the moment. Oh, they're all the same. No, I'm only doing America at the moment. Oh, okay, I have to do the Spanish one. Oh, I might watch that one. Anyway, the first time ever in one of the ones I watched last week, he just went, I can't help you. And he walked away and didn't help them. But anyway. Do what, Jeremy? Beautiful. Korean Culinary Wars. What channel's that on? I haven't got Netflix. I can't afford Netflix like you. I can't live in a big house and have Netflix like you. Right, moving on. What's next? Silicone needle grabbers. $5.99. Now, these are what you put on your fingers, look. If you're doing hand stitching, like buttons or whatever, and you're going through lots of layers, or your hand quilting, put them on your fingers, and it grips the needles as you pull it through. $5.99. Brilliant for buying. You get 2. You get 2 in there. Are they 2 different sizes? Hang on, let me have a look. 1 large, 1 medium. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's medium and large there, right? Oh, duh. Be careful, be careful, be careful, though. I've not got many of those left. Batting tape. Right, now this is where you've got 2 pieces of wadding and you want to join them together and you want to sew them. What you do is you get your 2 raw edges, but butt them together, and then you iron this up the seam, and it means that when you come to quilt, you haven't suddenly got a lump or a seam or anything to go over. It's just keeps it all together like that. Now, I've not got many of these either. It's been very popular this hour. What is going on, Jeremy Joe? There's 10 yards on there, 3/4 of an inch wide. That's a good one to have, that one. Lovely. Yeah, go on. Oh, hang on, there's more behind here. There's more behind here. Binding Express, a bit, oh no. like Pizza Express. No, where is it? Hang on, where is it? Dan, it's like a little cutting board with a mat on the top. That's the one. Put it in the box. He put it to go away back to the warehouse already. Right, what you do with this one is it's brilliant. If you want to make 2 1/4, 2.5 or 2 inch binding strips, you cut the fabric and then you pull it through like that and then you iron it as you pull it through. A little lovely little mat like that, £31.99. I haven't got an iron or fabric, I'm afraid. What? Well done. You can put that back in the box now, thanks, Dan. Oh, now this is nice. Orifil Kelmscott, look at this. Beautiful colours in here. Right, not £107.99. No way. Oh. Only, right, the people who checked out on that earlier, you now pay £94.99. There's only 2 left now. Lots of, you see, it's become a thing now, hasn't it? People come in at 8 o'clock, pre-order, say hello, and then watch the show later on. So they don't know that they're going to get those for £94. But nice, isn't it? So you've got your silver there, then you've got some cream, and then you've got these really luscious. Do you know what? These go with the Tildas, wouldn't they? The teals, the greens, the blues. There's the one for the sour lemon. They're just brilliant, lovely colours. I mean, it's to go with, it's a K facet to go with the, look, his range thing. But, oh, this is to go with the, is this the one to go with the William Morris that Kave's filled in, coloured in, right? But even if you've not got that, Tilda, Tula, Cave, perfect for all of them. But even if, just our plains. Bargello. Right, now, there are 2 left and 5 people want them. Simple as that. Hannah, don't entice fighting. Yeah, I've got this lady with the hat on. This is the Aronica B. Cole. Oh, they've sent a new one up. There you go, there you go. These are lovely because there's variegated and plains in here. $39.99. Right, I need, oh, so what? Right, now, I'm just going to say it. Just do it. We're matching the price that Ben went to, $29.99. But there's only 4 left. There are only 4 left. Hi, John, can you tell me the name of the blue cotton reel in the corner? What, in here? They haven't got names on, I'm afraid. Oh, with the bottom corner, did she say? Yeah, you'd have to, hang on, I can just tell you. That blue one there is number 1320, and that one there is 2525. Job done. Right, there you go. Now look, these shouldn't be $29.99. You're getting 10 spools of Aronica B. Cole's choice. Now she did it to go with autumn sewing, but it doesn't have to be autumn sewing. You've got variegated, 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 and then gorgeous. Obviously, they're coloured in cellophane, so you can't see. They're a bit shinier than they would be in real life. We've got a picture, Jeremy, of the colours. There you go. Aren't they lovely? But there's only 4 left. Only 4 left. And believe me, they're not meant to be that price. They are so not meant to be that price. I have got the Dan Morris. Oh, Dan, could you pass me... oh, no, I haven't got the panel. Yeah. Panel sold out. Remember earlier, the panel sold out of these. Dan Morris. Which one would you like to do first, then? Rabbits on cream. This is lovely. I only launched this morning, I think, didn't we? Or someone else had it. Sorry, someone else. No, brand new, brand new, brand new. Right, there are so many people got this in their basket. So many of you got this in your basket. Beautiful. Check out Dan Morris Creative Group. I think that might be the name of his new company, is it? I don't know. Honey Bunny Collection. Oh, they're very creative rabbits. Oh, you're welcome, Wendy. You're welcome. They're starting an art club together, apparently, on cream. Right, then I've got it on green. Lovely, luscious dark green, this one. You do need to check out your baskets on these, though. Brand new today. Look lovely in the kitchen before you made a rabbit pie. Roman blind, I mean, not rabbit pie. We got all the herbs, haven't you, Tori? Beautiful. Dan wouldn't make a pie, he'd make a stew, he said. I've got them on black. Beautiful. Don't be tutting, I haven't done anything. Dan always gets mad because I open things and rip things and everything. All that's fine now. Right. Then I've got these two, which are kind of like collage. This one first. $7.99. Steph, I know we used to have little rabbits when I was little. Nope. But George did go to stay in a farm, apparently. Oh dear. Jeremy Joe's rabbit got eaten by a stoat. There was the, you know, when you see in the morning, so the unfortunate animals that have been run over during the night and everything on the road. No, there was something the other day, and I saw the car in front of me like swerve. It wasn't early in the morning, I was coming to work, and I thought, oh, I don't know. Anyway, I got to think, and I have no idea what it was, right? It was the strangest looking animal. Anyway, when I came home, hours later on, it was still there, and everybody had obviously swerved round it. No, we still don't know what it was. Looked like a kind of furry alpaca. Beautiful. Yeah, a huge, massive, absolutely enormous. Right, these are gorgeous, these now. Purple first. We did these at 8 o'clock this morning because they're, oh, look at this. Now, purple was in the lead, but blue's overtaken it now. This is grape, this one. Grape, full of sugar. Make sure you check out, though, it's $7.99 for half a metre. Cut off the bolt for you, however much you want. That's lovely, isn't it? Got that one. Then I've got the blue. Le bleu. No, in the lead now, the blue. In the lead. Not that it's a race. It's lovely, isn't it? That colour's really, it's like peacock, isn't it? Peacock kingfisher. Well done. Keep checking out, keep checking out, keep checking out. Brand new today. Green. I like this green. I love all three of these colours. He's got them spot on. Spot on. Yep, I don't know what's the matter with Hannah. Like about 8 different things. Oh, make a nice table run of that. She hasn't even got a table, let alone a table runner. That's the best thing. So Hannah and Steph sit and eat their tea in front of the telly. I've got a telly on trays, right? They're making table runners for their trays. Oh, that's really cute. But what do you sit looking at if you haven't got a telly? Oh, you got a telly now? You never used to have a telly? Yeah. Oh, do you? Oh, she pays TV like that. We can mention it now. 7. I've always worried about telly. Hannah. She said, I don't watch telly. Why have you got a telly then? Oh. Beautiful. And then extra wide. This is lovely. Imagine this on the back of a quilt. It's so adorable, this colour. 108 inches wide, this one. $12.99. What's that then? So you get Netflix. Wow. Can you get me one? Also, will you get me on those big bottles you promised me? The shop opposite had the big bottles. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right then. Yeah. That's all right. I bought my £4 one from Tesco instead. Hannah's got one of those really posh, you know, all the young kids that use the big bottles with the straw sticking out the top. Who? Stanley Cups, right? Stanley Cups, right? And she saw some in the shop opposite her, obviously knockoff. Anyway, she said, I'll get you one, but they didn't have any left. Yeah. No, it's fine. I don't want to. I've got my £4 Tesco one now. Thank you very much indeed. We're going for a break now. Alison's up after break. We're doing Easter wreaths. Easter wreath. Well, no, I was going to say Easter cushions because we've got Easter cushions as an upsell, but we've got Easter wreaths as the main show. Don't go out. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half-square triangle is ready to use.
When you're dressmaking, you should always take your body measurements first, then you can decide what size garment you're going to make. It's really important to go by your body measurements, not the pattern sizes on the pattern, as everyone is different. It doesn't matter whether you measure in inches or centimetres. To take a bust measurement, you're going to go all the way around the fullest part of your bust. Pull it nice and tight. This is your actual body measurement. For your waist, you're going to measure at the highest, narrowest part of your waist. It isn't usually where your clothes sit, it's a little bit higher. For your hips, you measure around the very fullest part of your body, a little bit lower than your hip bone. Again, pull it tight. There's not room for cake here, it's your actual body measurement.
Chain piecing is a method where you can sew lots of pieces of fabric together all in one go. It saves time and it saves fabric and it's a little bit more accurate too. So when you want to sew chain piecing, I'm going to sew 2 squares of fabric together. They're only little, so I'm not pinning them. So just put the foot down, and I'm going to sew them together with a 1/4 inch seam allowance. Just stop a couple of stitches before the end of the first one, and pop the next set underneath. I like to leave a little gap because it makes it easier to cut. Stop just a couple of stitches before the end, and then pop the next ones underneath. If you leave a couple of stitches, those stitches will then stitch almost into the air and you can cut them off. But it means that you're not stopping and starting, you're not wasting thread, and you can have a nice accurate group of patches. Also, if you're doing this like a production line, it means that you've got them all joined together. So once it's finished, all of your pieces are now joined together into one long line, which you then just cut apart and you've joined them all. Now, if you're wanting to sew at an angle, maybe you're sewing half square triangles and you need to sew either side of a drawn line. So I'm going to position my foot, so I've got the 1/4 inch seam allowance. You can do the same thing. I'm going to sew 1/4 inch outside. Just stop a couple of stitches before the end, and then you can pop the next one in. I'm going to line up those lines and then stitch across, and you can stitch the next one in. So it's really easy. Just carry on stitching all the way along. You could stitch along the line, or you can stitch either side, depending on what you're doing. But it does mean that they're all joined together in one nice long line in exactly the same way. And it's quicker and easier too.
Now, Easter's later this year, isn't it? Isn't it a bit later? Is that April the 20th?
I'm not sure, John. Not sure.
Not sure. Anyway, you can never be too ready, can you? You can be never too ready for Easter. So, this is a gorgeous bundle, this one. Thank you. 20th of April is Easter Sunday. I'm back. They always put me in on Good Friday, Easter Sunday, and Easter Monday. I don't know why. I always end up doing those. We haven't got our April. No, we haven't got our April dates yet, so I might put down. I'm busy on those days. Anyway, look, instructions for all 5 wreaths are in there. So you get the instructions. You get 2 wreaths, even though the bundle you've got can make 5. If you want more of these, I've got these individually, but you need to be quick because they're going very, very fast, right? Then in this bundle, you do get 2 meters of fabric, lovely Easter colours, springtime colours. Then you get fat quarters. Yeah. Oh, they're fat eighths. And then you get all of this glorious, gorgeous felt. How many pieces? 20. 20 pieces of felt. Now, it should be 52.43. It's not. It's not. We're doing an amazing price today. Look at this. $39.99. $39.99 for your felt, your 2 meter fabric, your full instructions, your 2 wreaths. Look at this. Look at this. Right. Oh, yeah, on the picture, it's not the pattern. Is this the one where the pattern looks really tiny in the corner? Look, full size, all the right colours, all your instructions, everything you need. Beautiful. Let's have a look at what we make. Come on, Jeremy. Yeah, actually, let's show this, because Ian loves seeing this. Ian, we were talking about it. That's why it was in shot, just so you know. Right, come on, let's see what we're making. Oh, look. Right, close-ups, please. Come on, Jeremy. Carrots and radishes. They're radishes, those red ones. In your kitchen, yeah. Go on. Sheep. Nursery. Rabbit with carrots and radishes. Egg house. Oh, little girl rabbit. You know the middle icons, right? Are they permanently fixed in, or could you have the wreaths up all the time and keep swapping them over?
Yeah, you could swap them over.
Or you don't even need to make the wreaths. You could just make the gorgeous little animals, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You can make a sheep, like a bunting sheep, or hanging from a light fitting or something like that. Oh, Barbara, well, counting sheep. You could do, when you can't sleep, you could have counting sheep. Like that? No, you don't want the rabbit at the end. Don't want the rabbit at the end. There you go. Oh, you can have the little boy rabbit and the little girl rabbit and do weddings and things. And then put millions of baby rabbits, sure. And put them in the little house. They don't live in there, Jeremy. Rabbits don't live in eggs. Easter chickens live in eggs. April the 20th is my daughter's birthday. I've told her she's getting an Easter egg for her birthday. Oh, that's nice, Claire. Oh. Anyway, look, that whole bundle for 30. You can make all of those. All you need to do is buy a couple more wreath, what are these called? Wreath bases. $39.99. Or you can just make the animals. You can, think about this, right? This is 2 meters of fabric in here. You know these are $14.99. Then you know how much our fabric is, and the 2 fat 8s there, and all that felt, and the 2 wreaths. Love, even if you don't do that spring bundle to get going with, just gorgeous, aren't they? Absolutely beautiful. But you do need to check out, right? We'll get on with the demo in a second. Instructions on their own physical. Instructions on their own physical. Beautiful. $9.99. There's a lot gone into here. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Look, you can use them for other things, couldn't you? Look. These don't have to be Easter. Loads of photos, look. All your templates, all the right size. No photocopying up or photocopying down. If Hannah didn't want to make them 3D, could she applique them onto like a drawer, you know, like a quilt or something like that?
So what you could do, instead of actually sewing the back to the front, you could actually just work with the front layer, and then you could just stitch that down onto, say, a cushion cover. Yeah.
There you go, Hannah. There's your Easter cushions. She likes that. $9.99. Now, we also have it digital. She loves the wreaths as well, but got the instructions. She could do whatever she wants. Digital. Now, remember, that'll be with you within minutes. That one will be with you in minutes. It's a purchase. It's not. Yeah, it's done. It's not put in your basket. It's an instant purchase, that one. Beautiful. $9.99. Get going with your Easter makes on that one. Now, what else would you like me to show? Yeah, 2 upsell patterns. These are, we're not making these today, but we also have done these in the past. The trio of decorative Easter cushions, the chick, the lamb, and the rabbit. Now, they're cushion size, aren't they? They're like proper.
Yeah, and I think those in there, John, are to actual scale as well.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Make these, you don't have to make them out of felt, you can make them out of fabric if you wanted to, or you can make them out of felt. On the 7th of February last year is when these were demoed. Oh, yeah, a year ago.
Wow.
Wow, that's frightening, isn't it? So we've only got those physical, only got those in the physical. We also have these. Floral felt wreaths, daisy, fuchsia, daffodil, and pansy. First of what? 1st of May last year these were on. Oh, 2023, 2 years ago. Blimey.
Blimey, time
that long.
Flies, yeah.
Isn't it? Well, we're in lockdown then. Anyway, $9.99. Again, only physical. Only physical. Beautiful. Lo says, morning, everyone. Morning, Lo. Okay, the wreaths on their own have now sold out. They're in the bundle. They're in the only way you can get the jute wreaths in the bundle. There you go. So you get 2 meters of fabric, 2 fat 8s, all that felt, and the instructions, and 2 jute wreaths. Should be £52, 43p. $39.99. Ignore that, sorry, that's not the shot there. There you go. All of that for $39.99. Right. Anything else or demo time? Demo time, please. What are you going to show us?
Right, okay, so today, John, I'm going to show you how to make, first of all, if I just reach over
bring it
and
out.
grab it for you, there we go. So this little number here, okay,
Gorgeous.
so little bunny rabbit, she's got some gorgeous little felt flowers on her head, and she's wearing a lovely little patterned
Who's that based
dress.
on then? Is that you?
No. Why do you think it looks like me?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Especially the ears.
Okay, thanks, John.
Like when you go out partying, you wear a little frock like that, don't you?
Maybe, yeah. Okay, so today I'm going to show you how to, first of all, make the little bunny rabbit with the little dress. And then I'm going to move on to show you how to make the wreath. And that is a really, really simple method. But when you actually look at it, it looks like probably there's a lot of hard work gone into that. But it's really, really simple to do. And I think the colours that you've got there, you know, as you just said, really nice spring colours, nice pale pastels. And as I've done in the mock-ups here in my sort of presentation, you can see that what I've done is use the colours singly. Or what I've done is mix them up. So with the lamb here at the front, that's actually got a combination of all of the colours in there. So you can mix it up and match to whatever. I mean, I think, you know, you mentioned earlier about this one, the radish with the carrots.
Go close up the radish one there, it is.
You know, a kitchen wreath.
That was Hannah,
Great,
That would do other vegetables.
Good idea, Hannah, there. You know, so if your kitchen is in a particular, you know, colour, you could match it up to that particular colour. So
purple carrots. Oh, you can get purple carrots, can't
well, yeah, you can.
Did you know you can get pink daffodils?
Really?
Yeah. Kerry from Toft has planted them, and she's waiting for them to come up now. It's too late, obviously, for me to get them this year. But you can... Have you seen them? I don't know what they look like. I'll have to do it when I get home. They look gorgeous. I can't get them until next year now.
Right. So are they a bright pink or a pale pink?
Different, like a daffodil. It's like brighter yellow, darker yellow. These are all different colours. But pink daffodils are lovely.
What will come next?
Yeah. Purple carrots. Anyway.
Okay, so, right, let's just move him to the side. And let's get all the gubbins out. Now, I think earlier we spoke about freezer paper as well as just the sort of standard, traditional, normal way of tracing a pattern off. So these patterns, again, I'm adopting the formula now whereby I'm actually putting the colours into each of the templates, so it is easier for you to identify which coloured felt you can use. But in saying that, as we've just been talking about purple carrots, you know, if you want to mix it up yourself, then feel free to do so. It's all about being creative, isn't it? So you can either use freezer paper for this. So freezer paper, if you've got it in your craft room stash, you know, it's kind of see-through, it's transparent.
Yeah, or you're buying it today.
Yeah, you can sort of put it over the top of your templates and trace it off, then cut out all the little pattern pieces that you draw from, and then just iron it onto the appropriate coloured felt. So if I'm just using the old-fashioned way, would you want me to demonstrate this again, John?
Yeah, do it quickly though.
Okay, I'll be quick. Right, okay, so I've just got a piece of tracing paper here. I'm going to hold this firmly down onto the templates, just a normal HB pencil. I'm just going to trace around the outline, and this is the face I'm doing. And it's not actually the rabbit, but it just gives you the idea of what I'm illustrating here. So the lead now is on the uppermost part of the tracing paper. So if I take my card, and you've got the card there, haven't you?
Yeah.
Turn the tracing paper over onto the card, holding the tracing paper down firmly, retrace over your line that you've just drawn, pressing firmly.
Pauline says the Easter bundle is gorgeous.
Thank you, Pauline. Okay, so if I lift the tracing paper off now, you can see what's happened. The lead has now been transferred onto the card. If you've got any areas that are just sort of missing where the lead hasn't actually gone through to the other side, just fill it in roughly so you know where you're going to cut out. Now, to cut out card, as you always know, don't use your lovely embroidery scissors, use paper scissors because you don't want to blunt them. So what you would then do is cut that out carefully, following the line. And I think always a really good idea as well when you're doing this process, as is indicated on the instructions, it says here, for example, face, cut 1, all right? I would actually write that on to your cardboard templates as well, just so that when you've got this whole stash of bits and pieces that you've cut out, you're not having to sort of like go back and think, oh, what was this bit that I cut out earlier. So if you mark them as you go along, it makes it easier for yourself, when you're actually putting the project together.
Yeah.
So likewise with the freezer paper, if you were using freezer paper, you do that exact same process there as on the tracing paper. But what I do when I'm at home is cut out that section, and then as that is white felt that I'm using, I get my white felt piece that's probably about that size, just a little bit bigger, and I'd iron that on and then cut it out. Okay? So either method would would work really effectively. So you've got all of your little template pieces there that are all cut out. You can see there's a lot of little sort of fiddly bits there as well, so take care not to lose them. I often find when I'm hoovering up in my workroom, there's like a random nose or cheek or something on the floor that sort of like has gone astray. So as I said, these have actually, because these have got the colours on and it's printed text, I've just literally printed it out from my printer at home. But, if, say, for instance, you have got one of those, those copier scanner things all in one numbers, you could actually take the templates, print them out onto some lightweight card, and then you've got maybe your colours and all of your text already there. Okay, so now have you got that lovely friction pen there, John?
Which colour would you like?
Can I have green this time? Because nearly.
Friction pen bundle, it's a really good bundle. You get all 4 for £9.96. You get black, red, green and blue.
Yeah.
Save you £6.
Okay. So, should have had this when I was doing my Wizard of Oz, shouldn't I, earlier? Yeah. We missed a trick there, but anyway. Right. Okay, so this face part that I've cut out, or the template here, would be in brown felt. Now, you were talking earlier about felt. It doesn't have a grain.
No.
So if, say, you're making quite a large number of these and, you think, oh, gosh, I need to try and squeeze another one out. When you're actually working with your felt from the start, say you get your little square piece of felt, you don't have to use any grain or anything, so you can use it, you can maximise the piece of felt to the,
We could butt all it, because seam allowance, you could butt all of your templates up together.
Exactly. So just to maximise, just, have it on at any angle, it doesn't really matter. So hold the template piece down firmly, and then you're just going to draw carefully around the edge. And of course this all disappears, doesn't it?
Jeremy said, did you draw around the back of a plug to get that shape?
Actually, it does look like a plug, doesn't it?
Maybe that could be your next range, Plugs of the World.
Oh, yeah?
That'd be nice.
That could be my next book.
Yeah, oh yeah. 50 plugs you know and love.
Yeah, because you get all those ones with like European.
Yeah.
Okay, so using sharp embroidery scissors, and you've got those there, haven't you? All right, cut out, following the line really carefully. Love the sound this makes, with new scissors. Crunchy. Like you eating those biscuits before.
Give away all the secrets.
Okay. So you cut out all of the template pieces on the appropriate coloured felt. And obviously, if you are going to think, oh gosh, you know, I need to keep everything together, maybe an idea is just sort of keep the little pieces with the template so you know which is which. Okay.
Yep.
Right. Now, what did you call it before, John?
Bondaweb.
Bondaweb. Because it's called lots of different things.
Yeah, yeah. The one we sell is called Bondaweb. There's heat and seals.
Yeah.
And things like that.
Because when I used to teach at university, we used to just call it transfer adhesive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And students used to go mad for it, and it was really expensive. So
I know we've got it here at $2.99 for a little packet. That's all you'll need for these. There you go.
Okay, so this fabric here that I've used is a little ditzy heart number with a little bit of floral element in there. But you've got some different ones, I think.
I've got that one.
Yeah. Oh, you've got that one.
I've got that one and another ditzy one as well.
Okay. But anything else could do. I mean, you could mix it up if you've got, say, some bits at home, you know, or bits you've bought from here before. Even like little velvet things would be, little velvet frock would be quite nice. So what I've done, I've cut out a piece of heat and bond or Bondaweb or transfer adhesive to the size of the fabric that I need to cut out, or the template piece. And what I've done is I've got the template, which is there. Oh, no, it's not on there. Okay, there it is on the back.
Yeah.
There, the dress. And that, the template has gone onto the back of the paper side, and I've literally just drawn around it to get the size and the shape. Now, when you've done that, and use my
Have you drawn? I think read the whole thing, because on the template there's like a little line going across.
Yeah. Now those lines are just. I've talked about these before when I've been on it, and in all of my books as well, everything follows the same format. So those little lines are kind of like borders in terms of like little tuck unders.
Right.
So it's the bit, I suppose, where if I get this face, if I put the face on there, can you see the way?
Oh, yeah, it goes under the eye.
Yeah,
Right,
so the those edges, they get butted up to
Yeah.
the other components. So what I've got.
No, so I wasn't eating biscuits during the show. It was in the break I had the biscuits.
What have I started?
Behaving.
What have I started?
Yeah, what have you started? Because I'm not paying attention. Cheeky. Right.
Okay. So cutting these out with my paper scissors, because this is paper as well as fabric. And I've really quite enjoyed, sort of, mixing it up a bit in terms of using different materials. So using these printed fabrics alongside, the solid felt colours.
Yeah.
So you can see there now what I've got. Oh, sorry, I've not cut the neck out. Let me just do that.
I was going to say something, but I was busy pouring the gravy on my roasting.
Oh dear. Okay, so there's our little neck cut out now. There we go.
Lovely.
So that matches up with that. Now you've still got your paper on one side, and what you need to do, if you've got nice nails with a little, catch a little bit of the corner underneath and carefully pull that off, and then that's just rubbish then to go in the bin. So if I just move that about a bit in the light, what you can see is you've got a shiny side, and that's where the glue has been obviously transferred onto the fabric, and that is on the wrong side of the fabric, because when I turn it over, that's the right side.
Yeah.
So that is the side that will be face down, and you will iron that on top
of
the layer of the bunny rabbit, the top layer. So you can see what I've done here. I've started to put all the bits and pieces together. So this little heart fabric is ironed onto that top layer. All right, because when you go back to the patterns, it says body cut 2. So one is going to be for the front and one is going to be for the back. So this is our top part, and you can see the face that I cut out earlier would go there, and then the printed floral and heart fabric gets ironed on top of the front part of the body, and all of the other little embellishments get stitched on top. Because remember, it's all about a layering process.
Yeah.
You're constantly working with the top layer. The bottom layer comes later.
Also, Hannah's saying, without ears, it looks like a mole, did you say?
Yeah.
And then you could put different ears and make it into a mouse.
That's a good idea, Hannah.
Yeah.
That's right.
She got stuck on plugs, so she can't add to the plug conversation, but she's fine with the animals.
So with the ears, if I just show you the ears here. Oops, there we go. Stuck under there. Let's get those on screen. In the instructions, it tells you to cut out 2 of these ear pieces for each ear. So altogether, you cut 4 of these brown pieces out.
Yeah.
And what I've done, I've cut out 1 of the pink sections of template that's in the instructions, and that gets stitched on top of that top layer. Losing my voice, John.
All right, do you need some water?
No, I'm all right, thanks.
Sure.
Yeah. So you can see all the messy bit of stitching on the reverse side is shown there. So the reason for putting 2 pieces together would be so that then what you'd do is you would blanket stitch around the outside of there, but you would also be encasing all that sort of messy stitching that you might get on the reverse, because you wouldn't really want to see that, would you?
No.
So here's a finished one in true Blue Peter style.
Yeah.
Top part of the ear with the pink piece is then stitched to the back, so it's all nice and neat. So that would go there like so. And the same is done for the legs and the arms. We've got nothing on the arms and legs. It's just probably that the, I don't know, the shape of them might just be slightly different. So 2 components are stitched together using blanket stitch. And what you're doing is you're leaving the top part open because you need to push in a little tiny bit of stitching, stuffing rather. Yeah. Don't overstuff these things though, because what can sometimes happen is you can burst your stitching and it starts to pop out.
Yeah.
So just be very gentle with it, and also be very careful with what you're actually using to stuff. So you've got these little components that get popped in. Let's put that one in there just to be different when they're done. Okay. We've also got some little buttons, little miniature buttons in there.
Yeah, I've got the buttons, unless they sold out from earlier. I'll show you those in a second.
We've got some little buttons. We've also got some little pockets, a little Peter Pan collar as well, and we've used the brads for the eyes.
Yeah.
And again, brads are just those kind of paper fasteners that have got a split back. So you push them through. If I can get it through.
They sell those on Hobby Maker. We're going to look them up, see if they've got them on Hobby Maker. You
So
could embroider the eyes on there if you wanted to.
Yeah, you could just use like a cotton floss or something, you know, or even produce a French knot.
Yeah.
You know, and use a French knot for the eye. So once you push the brad through, on the reverse side, it's got these sort of prongy bits. I've just brought a bigger one in with me today just to illustrate, because when I've done it before in the past, these have been quite tiny, haven't they? So you can see a little bit clearer as to how the brads work. If you've only got gold ones as well, or other colours.
Yeah. They can buy those on Hobby Maker, a box of 480 assorted colours and size brads.
Brilliant.
$22.99.
Great. Okay, so that's your brad. So all of that top layer gets sort of like completed in one stage there. Now you can see also I've got some whiskers. Yeah, and I'll show you how to do that now. So what I'll do is I'll just move on and show you the stitches. Now, would you like me to demo all the stitches again, John, that I did this morning?
I need to round up before you do anything else.
Okay, off you
Right,
go.
and then you can do stitches.
Okay.
Right, this is it. This is the big bundle, right? You get the instructions. You get 2 wreaths now. This is the only way of getting these wreath bases now. The rest have sold out on their own. You get 2 meters of fabric. You get 2 fat 8s, and you get 20 pieces of felt. All for $39.99. That's meant to be $52.43, but it's $39.99, and you can make all of those. The only thing is you've only got 2 wreath bases in the pattern, but you don't have to make the wreaths. You could just make the middle bits and have a mobile, or you can applique them onto a cushion or something like that. There's so many things you can do with the templates. Or you can make them into mice, as Hannah would do. Alison, love all your kits, which I take to my weekly hospital checkups, making waiting time fly by. Always get lovely comments on your items from Tracy in Surrey.
Oh, isn't that
But they're
lovely?
brilliant to take with you, aren't they? 'Cause
Yeah,
they're just little, aren't they?
yeah.
Yeah?
Get your little
Oh.
bag together, your little craft item. Oh, that's so sweet, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Take them on a
Oh.
cruise if you're going on a
Yeah.
cruise this May.
Yeah.
To Scandinavia on the 17th of May.
Oh.
Booking is closed now. You can't buy it. It's all sold now.
Oh, exciting times. Okay, so for demonstration purposes today, what I'm going to do is I'm going to enlarge everything again in terms of my stitches, because when you actually look at, where is he gone? Oh, here he is, right in front of me. When you actually look at these, the stitching is quite small on them. It's quite intricate, quite detailed, but this is just going to be enlarged so that you can see on the screen. So I've got this sort of multi-stranded cotton here, cotton floss. I've put a knot in the end, and then first of all, I'm going to illustrate back stitch. So I'm bringing my needle up through from the bottom, the reverse of the fabric, to the top. I'm going to take it down, and obviously when you're working with these items here, your stitches are going to be a lot smaller.
Yes.
Okay, so needle goes down, pull it, but don't pull it tight so it starts to gather. Just let the cotton sit neatly across the top of the felt. Then bring the needle up again to the surface of the same distance that you've created that last stitch. Again, pull it, but not too taut, and then take it back down to the last stitch that you created, all right? So you can see what you've got developing there. Instead of a running stitch, it becomes a solid line. And as I said earlier, this is a great stitch for sort of performing a, you know, like a line. And it's great sort of like, say, with the pocket details, or, you know, the Peter Pan collars, or the hemline across the bottom there. It just like fills it in. It just makes the look a little bit stronger, doesn't it? So that's your back stitch. I've said I'm going to get Steve on here to demonstrate blanket stitch at some point.
Why can he do it? Well, he can do it better than you.
He's getting lessons.
Oh, is he?
Okay, so blanket stitch, because all my things are hand stitched, I don't use the machine. 2 raw edges together. So this is kind of like an overlocking hand stitch that you would do. So I'm going to bring the needle up through 2 layers of felt at a particular distance. The first stitch, I just always bring it back to the same point. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, again, you're almost creating like a square, can you see? Like at a right angle. I'm going to take the needle round, sorry, the thread round, and then I'm going to pull that to the side. Again, same distance, bring the needle up, length of yarn, wrap that round the needle, and pull it away to the side. So that, what happens then, it kind of encases those 2 layers together. Now when you're making these, and I'll talk about this again, when you're putting the backs to the fronts, obviously where you've got 2 raw edges together and you're not actually inserting any pieces, you can produce a blanket stitch. But where you are inserting anything like ears, arms or legs, etc., you'd need to use the back stitch because you can't produce
Yeah.
a blanket stitch where something's getting inserted. So that's your blanket stitch. And then the final stitch I need to just illustrate here for this kit is the whiskers. And all I'm going to do for the whiskers is just keep it nice and simple. So you imagine that this is sort of the, you can see my messy sewing there on the back, but it doesn't really matter because that's all going to get hidden.
Exactly.
All I'm going to do at a particular point, wherever you decide to sort of create the whiskers, is bring the needle up through the fabric, and I've got a knot in the back, pull that through, and then at appropriate length, just cut that off. Once you've sewn all those lengths for the whiskers, just blob a tiny bit of that glue that you've got.
Oh, yeah.
Let that dry, and then those are fixed in place, and your whiskers are...
That's it?
And that is it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah?
Okay.
Nice and simple. Nice and simple. Okay.
Right, let me just show you about the pattern on its own. Loads in baskets. So if you want, this is both digital and physical. If you want the pattern on its own, that's this sent to you, $9.99. You've got all your finished pictures there. You've got all your photographs there. You've got your instructions there. You've got your finished layout there. You've got all your templates in there, all the correct size. You don't have to photocopy them bigger or smaller. And there are other projects. You can do other projects, like we were just saying, the rabbit could become a mouse or a mole. You don't have to put them in a wreath. You can do them as a plique. You can make them on a cushion. You could make them double-sided. You can do whatever you want, but once you've got the pattern, then you've got all your templates to do that. Doors and windows, you've got them all as frames and things like that. You don't have to put them in a wreath if you don't want to.
Bunting would be quite nice, you know, like a length of bunting, different, and you could include Hannah's, you know, take with the little mice and
or Jeremy's plug.
Yeah. Could just throw a plug in there.
Yeah, exactly. $9.99. Beautiful. And then I've also got it digitally. Have you got a theme for your wedding, Jeremy? Have you used it mice or sheep or anything? Oh.
Wizard of Oz?
Huh?
The Wizard of Oz characters?
The family will look like the Wizard of Oz characters, believe you me. The Von Trapp family, yeah. $9.99, that's your digital download there. Beautiful. $9.99. Bundle is all of this. So you get the instructions, you get 2 meters of fabric, you do 2 fat 8s, you get 2 wreaths, 20 pieces of felt for $39.99. Should be 52 something 3. $39.99. Well done. Right, you can carry on, sorry.
Okay, right. So you can see some details that I've got on here. I mentioned earlier these little flowers.
Hang on, Jeremy. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, they're really simple to make. They're quite nice, aren't they, in terms of they look quite decorative and quite detailed. But when you look at the pattern, right, it relates to this particular little template here. And so is it scallop or scallop, John? I can never remember. You know, the edge.
Isn't one fish and one chips?
Yeah.
We used to have potato scallops when I was little, which were like you got your curly chip cutter, but instead of cutting chips, you just cut straight through the potato once. Yeah. But I think a scallop is on the fabric, isn't it? I don't know.
Okay.
Well, depends where you come from, doesn't it? Down your way, it'd just be scally. Oh, I'll do these scallies.
Okay, so it's this little part here on the templates. And when you cut it out, it looks like that, right?
Yeah.
What you need to do is pop a little bit of glue along the straight edge. And this is all in the instructions. And very carefully, what you do is roll that round so that the glue is actually just gluing the whole thing together. Okay, hold that. All right. It's very tiny, but maybe just be able to make it out. Is that on the brown background there? Okay.
It's coming in close on that one now.
Great. And then you could, if you got one of those punching tools, you know, like the leather ones you use for your belt or whatever.
I did the day before yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. Just cut a little centre out using the punching tool and pop that in the middle, and that becomes the centre of the flower.
Daffodil.
And then,
is it a daffodil or a rose?
well, I don't know. What would you say? I'd say it's more rose-like, isn't it?
It's what?
It's looks a lot more like a rose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stylised flower, Hannah's saying.
So there we go. There's one that's already completed and it's dried. To ensure that that all stays in place, just put a little dressmaking pin into it and let it leave to one side to dry. And then you can add your centre and then just pop a little bit of glue onto the back of it and put it into the position that you need it on the face. Okay. All the little details that I've added on here are bits of ribbon.
Okay. Margaret's mum and dad ran a fish and chip shop.
Oh.
She says scallops are shellfish, collops are potato slices fried. We never called them collops.
Collops? That's
Never called them a collop. Scallops, yeah, but not collops.
Oh, well, you learn a new thing every day,
Don't you?
There
Or
you
Margaret
go.
could just be, you know, crazy. Anyway.
So, yeah, other decorative things, what I've done, nice pastel pink ribbon there. Just tied that into a little bow, popped a little bit of glue onto the back of it, and then stick that down. Okay? So, gluing. Sewing everything together, which is what I was talking about earlier. You've got your back and you've got your front. So you've stitched all your details. You can put your flowers on at this point whenever you want to do so. But what you can see is you've got a very definite back and front there, and you can see the stitching.
She's a different colour on the back than she's in the front.
Is it?
Look behind the, hold that one up. Look. She's ginger there.
Same, isn't it? No? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, well. What colour brown have you got there then?
Hang on, have I got that one?
Yeah, that's the one I've used.
Okay.
Love that brown. Yeah. Okay, so there he is. Well, there she is, rather, front and back.
They.
So, or they, sorry, yeah. So as I explained earlier, you'd be positioning, oh, that's the arm, you'd be positioning in all of the little bodily components, the little leg down there at the bottom. And you could use quilting clips to sort of hold these bits together if you needed to, because you've got quite a few layers there of felt. So it might be a bit difficult to put a pin through. So use some quilting clips to hold in place, using back stitch to insert the arms and legs, and the blanket stitch for the two layers where you've got two raw edges together. Now, if I move on to the wreath part.
Okay.
Right. And I was talking about this earlier, wasn't I, in terms of the colours. It's up to you to mix and match it. I decided to tear these because I kind of quite liked the texture that it gave me instead of having a sharp cut edge. Now, I trained as a weaver when I was at Polytechnic / University.
Right.
And what you've got is you've got two selve edges, haven't you? Which are the sides of the fabric where the weft goes round the warp.
Weft goes left and the warp goes up.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you get your fabric and you put a little cut in it, what you might find is how it's being cut might not be exactly, obviously, on that line of the weft. So when you tear it, it might suddenly go off to the side. So you might have to just do that a couple of times just so that you get...
Back in the day, when I used to go and buy fabric from Borovics and places like that, they'd always rip fabric. You'd always say 2 metres, they'd measure 2 metres doing it. And
Yeah. Is Borovics still there?
Yeah, Borovics is, all the
Right.
others have all gone,
What was that fashion place, that magazine, Fashion and Textiles? There was a shop, wasn't there?
Where are you? In Berwick Street?
It might have been around that area.
Because there was By the Yard, there were all the different silk merchants up there.
Yeah, there was a shop, I remember it used to do all fashion and textile books and all the magazines.
Oh, I know exactly. Darblay Street. You mean the one on the corner?
Oh, it was great.
Yeah, and we had to go there to buy all of our books, like our Janet Arnold books and things like that.
Yeah.
I know exactly.
I wonder if that's still there.
I doubt it.
No.
Because even what's it's gone, hasn't it? John Brain, the one in Deering Street where you used to buy your calico and your interfacings. It's still around, but it's not in the same place. They've all moved on because property prices around Soho back then were like nobody wanted them at all unless you were a busty blonde on the second floor.
Yeah.
And Hannah is. And but now it's so shishi around there. It's so expensive.
Yeah. Gone are those times.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
So you need to rip from selvage to selvage.
And how big a...
Right, okay, so that again is up to you because obviously the wider the initial cut and tear is, the bigger and the more chunkier feel you're going to get. Or if you cut it quite thin, more delicate you're going to sort of like produce. With these that I've prepared already, these are quite sort of thin.
Yeah.
All right. And again, you can sort of do them as long as you want to. You can always trim them afterwards. So that's not too much of an issue. So cut as many as you need. And what you might find, like what happened to me was I had to keep tearing until I'd actually, created enough.
It takes up more than you think it's going to take up.
Yeah, it does. So can I just borrow a wreath, John?
I need it back. Don't be going.
Yeah, don't worry. Right. Now this is really, really simple. The two edges there are going to go together. They're going to meet. So you've got a loop, all right? And it's as simple as put that underneath the wreath, take the two edges through the loop, and then just pull it taut to the side. So what you're doing is... Just demo that again. Oops, that one went a bit wonky.
Oh.
What you're doing is you're just going to butt them up edge to edge all the way around the loop. Okay, pull them nice and taut. So you can see what you're doing is you're starting to build that up.
Yeah.
Now, if you felt that your pieces were going to be too long, you could trim them back.
Yeah. Can I put one in between those two if I wanted it thicker?
Yeah. So should we just try a thicker one and just see what happens? So let's do a really thick one. Because again, you'd probably achieve a totally different texture again, wouldn't you there?
Yeah. Also, if you don't want to rip it, if you're thinking, oh, no, I can't do that, use your pinking shears.
Oh, that'd be nice,
Because then you get pinked edges all the time,
yeah. And you can get different types of those sorts of scissors now, can't you? You can get sort of curvy ones.
No, rotary, you can get rotary cutter blades.
That's right.
The curves, the pinking and the different shapes.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll do this a little bit longer. So I've got a wider one now. Take that through. So you could alternate it actually, couldn't you?
Yeah.
So you get a more chunkier feel and then you get perhaps the more delicate one.
Yeah.
And that might become more obvious if you were to say, do the chunkier ones in a different colour and the thinner ones, finer ones in a finer cut. So then, after having completed all of the wreath, what I've simply done is just stitched a piece of ribbon onto the back of the bunny rabbit.
Yeah.
And then I've attached that onto the wreath, I've tied it, and then I've also got another strand of the ribbon and just looped it through using the same technique as I did for the wreath.
Yeah. What Hannah's just said is she might bring the green one back in.
The green one?
Yeah, she might use that, not that at the top, and use that big one as a hanging loop.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
You could just put a knot in that there and then use that as the hanging
nice.
loop.
Yeah.
Hannah's coming up with loads of ideas.
I know, it's not like her, is it?
Oh.
It's because she's not used to working with me, you see. That's what it is. I bring it all out in her.
Okay, so we've got a ribbon at the top there for the hanger. We've tied him on with a piece of ribbon, but the other thing, just as like a little bit of extra pattern and colour, I just tied on a thin little piece of gingham ribbon there onto the bottom.
And where are you going to hang those in your house then?
Well, they'd have to be indoors, wouldn't they?
Oh, yeah.
So, I don't know, maybe around the kitchen or something, yeah?
With the amount of chips you cook?
Don't really eat that many chips, you know.
I've no chips. It's really weird because I went to this Italian cafe in London on Saturday morning and I didn't have chips, but the doors were shut. It's a gorgeous little tiny little cafe. When I came out, I stank of cooking and I hate that. I hate smelling of cooking and things. Anyway, but as we're saying, you can use them to make the wreaths. You can use them for all sorts of different things. Here we go now. Now the demo's now over, so now's the time to check out. You've got a couple of minutes to check out. What you get in your bundle is you get your 2 meters of fabric, a half a meter of each of the different colours. You get 2 fat 8s. You get 20 pieces of felt. You do get 2 of these. You nicked one. And you also get the instructions that include the templates and everything. $39.99. Should be £52.43, that one. You see, you need to check out lots of you sitting there with it in your basket. So that's the bundle. That's the last time you're going to see that bundle now. Now, the instruction, you can't buy these. You can't buy these on their own. They've sold out. They've all sold out. So let's do the, did you say physical or digital first? Physical first. There you go. Lots of you there. You don't have to make them into wreaths if you don't want to. In here, you've got all of the templates. You've got your stitch library, first of all. You're going to bring them out. They're going to be like your Christmas decorations, aren't they? Every year you're going to go, where's the Easter box? Let's go up and get the Easter box. Make another one next year or whatever. But if you just want to do a plique and don't do it in felt, you can cut these shapes out and create all of those with fabric and then put them together like this. And you'll see all the fabric. You could embroider on them or whatever, stitch on. You could do, if you don't like hand sewing, you could applique them on with free motion.
Yeah, embroidery.
You know, embroidery and things like that. You can do so much with these because you've got all the templates and all the instructions there for $9.99. That's the physical one. We've also got the digital one. Looks like this, but it's digital. $9.99. Now remember, that's instant. You will have that within minutes. It'll go to your account and you'll look in downloads and it'll be there. And digital patterns have been, over the last week, have been building and building and building and overtaking the physical patterns. $9.99. £9.99 there. So that's all of the Easter wreaths, right? Right, now I'm going to revisit the floral wreaths, which is, this is just a pattern and it's just physical. Add it to your order, you don't pay any more P&P. This one was May 2 years ago.
Can't believe that was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Oof.
It's the first time it's been on since then, so if you collect Alison's patterns, you might have missed this one. There you go, that's what a daffodil looks like. No to make that yet. That's the centre, and then you're doing the orange, and then you have the leaves on the outside. Trumpet bit. That's that $9.99. Only got that in physical. Only got that in physical. Cute little flowers. I mean, if you make bridal, you could make a bridal bouquet or table decorations or brooches or anything like that. Then I've also got the Easter cushions. He's early, he's 7 minutes early. You, Michael Wolf, we're talking about you?
Funny quiet here.
Yeah, you're not being quiet. This physical only, Easter cushion instructions. Now, this was a year ago, 7th of February last year. And I did those with you, didn't I?
You did.
7th, that's a year ago we did that. Beautiful. Now, if you weren't watching at 9 o'clock, we had the Wizard of Oz. Right, now, I haven't got the bundle here. I'll show you the picture of the bundle. You get the instructions, and you get 38 pieces of felt and 3 fat quarters. $58.91 is how much it should be. Went to $39.99. That will make all of those. Not the proscenium arch, obviously. How many people in baskets? Oh, it's too many people got it in their baskets. Too many people got it in their baskets. You do need to check out if you want that one. Should we show the bundle, Jeremy? He's so busy showing off all his pictures. Now, top left-hand corner, that's the instructions. Obviously, it's bigger than that. So you get 38 pieces of felt and 3 pieces of felt. Oh, they've left the ribbon off. Is that red thing at the bottom a ribbon? Yeah, they've not mentioned it, though, have they? Look. Yeah, normally they fall off the bottom, don't they? Yeah. $39.99, you get a piece of ribbon. But there's too many people got that in their baskets. You do need to check out. If, however, you just want that pattern on its own, right now there's loads of people coming in for that now. There's put the picture up, Jeremy, of the finished thing again. Thank you. No, the finished, the characters. You can make all of those with that kit. Not a quilt kit. All the felt. The only thing you haven't got on there is if you want to make the beard for the dog out of wool felting, that's not included in the bundle. But you can do it in felt. You don't have to do that. You can do it in the felt. The tops. Oh, the yarn for the hair and things like that. Yeah. You can embellish it. You've all got a bit of wool at home and things, haven't you? Yeah, it makes them all unique, doesn't it? Right, here they go. You need to check out. More people got them in baskets. Right, way too many of you got it in your baskets now. That's the way you need to check out. I know I keep saying it, but that's it. When they've gone, they've gone. You're saving $18.92 on that kit. With that $18.92, you can make the proscenium arch, couldn't you? Well done. Oh, plywood's expensive at the moment, apparently. Maybe not on... there's a lady that does plywood things on Hobby Maker. Yeah, she makes the things that go round with the photographs on and everything like that. $39.99. Nice Scottish lady. Anyway, they're going. They're going to sell out. They're going to sell out, right? Pattern on its own. That was the bundle that's about to sell out. This is the physical pattern. $14.99. Right, loads of those in baskets. 26 of you need to check out on that one. And then I've got it on digital. Remember, the digital does include all the templates. You get exactly what you get here. So you get all the templates, all the photographs, all the writing, everything. Choose to print what you want to print. Just print, what you can do is print up the templates and then just read the bits off your computer or your tablet. $14.99. Right. When you're back in, do you know?
No, don't know yet, John.
And what flavours next then? Easter, high summer next then, I suppose.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Maybe plugs.
Plugs, yeah. Who knows? Plugs from around the world. Anyway, lovely to see you as always.
And you, John.
And don't forget to check out during this break, because after the break, we've got James Harvey here doing his Gyro Cut, and you know how popular that show is. So don't go anywhere. See you in 4 minutes from now.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Before you start to sew, you need to mark up any dots, pleats, tucks or lines on your pattern that's going to help you put it all together. There's a couple of ways of doing it, and here they are. You can use a pen to mark up your dots, pop a pin through the marking on your pattern, and then use your pen to mark it on either side, like so. Alternatively, you can use a needle and thread and make tailor's tacks. Take a double length of thread and go through both layers of fabric, leaving a tail. Go through again, leave a loop, and snip off, leaving a little tail. When you pull your fabric apart, you'll find you can pull your pattern over gently, and then when you pull your fabric apart, you'll find there is a little bit of thread left on both sides, ready to match up with another pattern piece.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these two separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the two seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
I swear he gets taller and better looking every time he comes in. I'm not on a box, no. Maybe I should have the box today.
Yeah.
Anyway, how are you?
Very good,
Are
thank
the
you.
kids all right?
Yeah,
They weren't very
good.
well, were they, last time?
No, well, that was the time before last.
Time
but
before
yeah.
that one, yeah. They were
Yeah,
all
I
okay.
mean, one is slightly got a cold at the moment, but it's never ending with kids.
Exactly. And you've not been doing any shows? There have not been any shows recently, have there?
No, I mean, I did one quilt show up in Newark.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
And what's the next one you're going to be doing then?
I think it's
sewing for pleasure.
Crafting Live in Sandown.
Oh, okay, yeah. Are you going to be
that's
doing
the
the NEC, just saying people come and see you?
March.
That one in March.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Oh, I'll be there as well.
Yeah.
Right, now, we're going to start with the mega bundle. Now, if you've never ever seen this before, we will explain it as we go along, but this is the mega bundle where basically you get everything you need. Everything you need. So, what do I get in it, first of all?
So you get the tool with one blade already fitted, which is this one here.
Yeah.
That will come with the standard blade fitted.
Right.
You also get the other two blades as well. So you get the medium blade and the deep blade.
Yeah.
So all of the different blades that we do. You get our Fab Grip, which is the fabric adhesive.
Yeah, we'll show you what all these are for in a second. If you're watching for the first time thinking, I have no idea what he's talking about, we'll explain everything to you, but we just need to know this is a fantastic deal. Last time James was on, it sold out, they had to get more and it sold out again. Yeah. It's that popular.
And then you also get our sticky mat adhesive. So that's pretty much everything you would need to do the whole process start to finish, and you can do pretty much any material, any craft material.
Yeah, and you get this little brochure, don't you,
and
about what the blades are for and everything like that.
And it gives you info on how to use each glue. I'll show it all, but in case you forget when it's
brilliant. Right, okay, so we've got it down at £67.99. Right, taking money off. Here we go. Deals, special deals. James, whenever he comes here, he always brings special deals for us. Right, now you've seen the price and you can see what we're doing. Now you can see what the tool is itself. Because when you first look at it, it's not obvious what it's for.
No, exactly, yeah. So I'll explain sort of the background behind it.
Yeah.
So it's called the Gyro Cutter Pro. It was originally invented by my grandfather.
Who's an inventor? Oh, I've got to shut up. I know too much. Shut up, John. Shut up.
He invented lots and lots of things, and he pretty much wanted to
make...
Ballpoint
pen,
the
biro.
Exactly,
Don't forget, add it all in,
one of the things he helped invent was the ballpoint pen, and loads of kids' toys. But this was just an amazing one. It's basically, he wanted to make a safer and easier option for cutting stuff like paper, thin card for children, as well as adults, crafters, artists, all that sort of stuff. So it's basically got a 360-degree rotating blade.
Yeah.
So it works very similar to a ballpoint pen because you just hold it in your hand, you don't move your sort of hand or your wrist, and the blade just turns any direction. So you see how that blade will move while your hand moves.
I always compare it to, like, you can buy that cricket machine, which is like £500 something, and you put it in, and the blade can go any which way to cut anything. This is the same thing.
It just goes off on its own.
You're in control of it, aren't you?
Exactly, yeah. So I'll do a very quick demo just so you can see. This is just normal printer paper. We've got our glue on the surface, but I will explain that as well. But if you watch that blade, you can see how you can just draw whatever you want to cut. And then as easy as that, you just peel that off and you've got a perfect cut.
Now, you're saying for children, how lethal is that blade then?
So the standard blade is a very, very safe blade. That comes in the Pro tool, and then we also have a Junior tool, which is just for kids.
Yeah.
But I'll show you here. Obviously, don't try this at home, but you can see how running it across your hand like that, it doesn't cut you at all.
Yeah,
It's very, very safe. It relies on the actual shape of, you know when you're cutting like wrapping paper and you get that one bit of the scissors where it glides along? It relies on that shape. That's what he was trying to replicate when he came at the blade.
Okay.
So they all rely on the shape of the blade rather than the sharpness.
Right.
Obviously, the fabric one and the deep cut one for leather and thicker things is quite a lot sharper. But compared to sort of scalpel, they're still a little bit safer as well.
Yeah. So who's it aimed at? Who would use it?
So the Pro is definitely for any crafters, artists, if you're into modelling as well, because it's just, I'll show you the range of materials you can cut. So this is what we call our blade selector.
Yeah.
In here, it shows you all the different materials you can
So
cut with
you
each
get
blade.
all, in this kit that we're talking about now, we get all three of those
All of the
blades,
blades,
don't we?
yeah. So you can pretty much cut anything you would normally work with in crafting. So the standard will do your paper, thin card, vinyls and foils, stuff for your stencils like acetate and mylar, photographs, and then even cake materials like wafer paper and rice paper. And anything thicker than that, you move on to the medium blade. So that one will do your most common, we call that our fabric blade. So that'll do like cottons, felts, thicker mylar, stuff like thicker card, and then the thicker vinyl. So if you're doing like a sign that's got to go outdoors or wrapping a car or anything like that, the really thicker stuff, it will do those as well. Anything above that, you move to the deep cut blade. So that'll do your thicker fabric, felt over 3 mil, so the pretty thick felts, and then stuff like sugar paste and fondant. But the most common use for this one would be stuff like leather, cork, all the much thicker stuff
The
like
things
that.
that our viewers would use would be the leather and the
Quilting,
cork. And
yeah,
everything
for
like
the
that.
much
Okay,
thicker stuff.
first question then I've got is, when you cut paper with scissors, you can blunt the blades. How long are these blades going to last?
So each one of our blades is made from tungsten carbide, which is one of the strongest metals you can get. It's stronger than what scissors are made from. It's stronger than rotary cutter blades, all of those blades. And each one of our blades, if you use them every day, you should get 12 to 18 months out of one blade.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So really, really, one.
And that's if you use it every day, because you'll be using yours every day because you're demonstrating. Yeah. But like, if we're crafters, it might be a little bit one day, then not the next day, then a whole day another day. Yeah. So it's going to last a long time.
So if you think about when I'm at a craft show, as soon as the show opens at, say, 9 o'clock, I'm cutting until the show finishes at 5.
No, the show opens at 9 o'clock, you arrive at 9:45. That's what he means.
It's just constant cutting the whole time it's open, and I just use one blade.
Yeah.
So that's probably 3 years worth of crafting.
Yeah,
if you think about how long I'm
exactly
actually doing it.
Okay, so now, you get the 3 blades, first of all. Now, I love the fact that every time you put something down on the board, you smooth out. What are you doing then when you do that?
We have got this is a normal cutting mat, so a normal self-healing cutting mat, and we use our sticky mat adhesive on the surface. This is an absolute game changer for any sort of form of crafting, whether it's fabric, paper, card, anything, because you put it onto your mat just using a sponge like this. If you've only got
so
one...
is it a gluey, is it like
it's a tacky, repositionable, but it's water-based. It's not like those horrible spray glues that go everywhere and that you're breathing in those fumes. They're just really, really not good for you. So this, you just put it on with a sponge. You can do a section of your mat or the whole mat. But I always say, once you use a sticky mat, you'll never go back. It's just an absolute game changer.
And I get that in the kit, don't you?
That comes in all of the sets, So if you do go for another set, it comes in that as well.
Okay, lovely.
It makes it slightly tacky like this, so you can stick your paper, card, even your fabric down. It holds it completely, stops it moving. So you can imagine doing a cut like this, where you're overlapping that cut. If you didn't stick this down, it would move, it would rip, and it prevents fraying and all that sort of stuff. And you literally just peel that back off that glue, and you get a perfect cut, and there's no sticky residue on there.
That was my next question.
Yeah.
So, it's not. So fabric or paper, it's not going to come off the mat onto my
even stuff like
stain.
felt that's quite fibrous. It leaves no residue at all. It's amazing stuff.
Brilliant. So that's that. So that's the sticky mat. So can I put it on any cutting mat?
Any cutting mat, you can use it on all your self-healing mats, rubber mats, glass mats. You could even use it on a chopping board if you really wanted to.
Oh, okay. But then if this is my cutting mat, can I get it off?
Yep, just soap and water washes it straight off as well.
Okay, but if I have my own, say I get the Junior, and I'm only going to use that cutting mat with that thing, will it stay sticky?
Yeah,
or
so
every
that
time?
stays sticky for about 6 to 8 months each time you put it on.
So this is going to last for ages.
Ages and ages, yeah. That's why we do it in such a small bottle. You use a small amount. That's why it's always best to have either a dedicated mat or do a section of your mat where you do your applique or your decoupage, because then it saves washing it off and wasting it. It will just last that extra time.
Oh, here you go. Brenda said, it's a Fifu fabulous tool for applique. Wish I'd bought one sooner from Brenda in Cornwall.
Thank you very much.
There you
Yeah. But this glue is also great for any machine mat. So as you mentioned, some of those cutting machines, they come with a sticky mat.
Yeah.
They lose their sticky very, very quickly. That's what we sell most of this glue for. Just for re-sticking.
Oh, okay. So what you have to do when you buy one of those machines is after you finish, you have to put the plastic sheet back on the top, don't you? I don't have to put a plastic sheet on this.
Not really. I mean, what you can do is put like grease-proof paper over the top, especially if you've got like cats and stuff. You don't want it getting hairy, and you can just give it a quick wipe with a cloth, and it'll be ready to go again. It's not like much maintenance. Really.
Of course, right. So mega bundle, we've got the 3 blades. Do I get just one of the handles?
One tool with all the blades. They're just interchangeable as well. I'll show you a quick. I'll do it with one of the sharper ones.
Yeah, because we need to go on to cut fabric.
You can see, you just pull that blade out with a pair of pliers, just so you don't get your fingers involved, and just push it back in. It's ready to go.
Lovely. So let's see then it cutting some fabric.
Fabric, yep. So this is some cotton that I've put on a stabilizer. You can use Bondo Web freezer paper. We just use ordinary printer paper with our Fab Grip adhesive, but I'll explain that as well. And this is some really nice fabric I found in the warehouse yesterday.
Oh, yes.
So
do I have to put fabric onto a backing then? I can't just do fabric.
If it's a thin cotton, I would. I mean, if it's something a bit thicker, like a calico, a thicker felt, I would just cut it as it is. But if it's a thin cotton and you're looking to do a bit of applique where you're
I was going to say, I suppose what you're doing is, because you're cutting it out to applique, you want the Bondo Web on the back.
To iron it on.
Exactly. So I iron the Bondo Web on like I normally do. Do I leave the paper on?
Whatever you normally do is the best way. It doesn't really make much difference either way. The blade will still work the same way.
Lovely.
So for the fabric like this, you would use the medium blade, which is this one. It's just a slightly sharper blade. You just pull one out, push it in, and let's start with the hippo here. So if you watch that blade, I'm keeping my hand and wrist still, and the blade is just drawing like you're drawing with a pen. And you could imagine trying to draw or cut this out with any other knife or scissors, how long it would actually take you.
Hannah's concentrated so much she's not breathing as you're doing it.
That I've drawn all the way around now. So what we do is we peel it back off that glue on the mat, and you've got that perfect cut, like so.
Fifu, great product with lots of possibilities for me. I have arthritis in my hands from Alison.
Yep.
Exactly.
So you can see I drew all the way around that whole picture there without moving my wrist at all. So if you've got sore wrists, hands, arthritis, anything like that.
Any dexterity
you can do
issues.
all of the way around there with none of this sort of pressure and movement and all that sort of stuff.
Okay, so that's cutting fabric, but then in the kit, what's this then? I don't understand what
this
that is.
is, if you use a lot of Bondo Web freezer paper, you'll know it's quite expensive, and especially depending on the project, they're not always the best option. So this is pretty much what we call a make-your-own Bondo Web. So it's a powder adhesive. We mainly use it to stabilize your fabric. So you would lay your fabric down like that, sprinkle this on the back. This is just normal printer paper over the top, and then you iron over the top. So it's heat-activated powder.
Right, so hang on. So I've got my fabric. I sprinkle a little bit of that on my fabric.
On the back of the fabric,
Put some photocopy paper from my photocopy machine, iron it,
Yeah.
and the paper sticks to the back of the fabric.
Exactly, and you've got a nice stable fabric that's not going to fray. Afterwards, if you don't want to have the backing onto it, you can just peel that off and it leaves no sticky residue on your fabric.
Okay, brilliant.
Or you can use, again, the Fab Grip to stick fabric to fabric as well. So you lay your fabric down, sprinkle another thin layer of that on, lay another sheet of fabric on top. Again, use the iron to heat, so it's heat activated.
Yeah.
And that's a permanent washable bond as well. So it's like you can stick fabric to fabric.
Because we say with bond, I can say this, but when we sell Bondaweb, we say, oh, you have to stitch it because as soon as it goes in the washing machine, it's going to come apart. Yeah. You're saying yours, you can put fabric to fabric and put it in the washing machine, it's not going to come apart. No. That's a bold statement, young man.
It is. I'll stand by it.
Okay.
These are all products that my dad has developed. So the sticky mat adhesive for the mat, my dad came up with. The fab grip, my dad came up with. It was all because we were finding stuff was moving on the mat when we were cutting, or we were using loads of Bondaweb. It's just trying to find another option for those issues. So he's
got your granddad's genes then?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
If he, how do you even think, oh, I know, I'll invent a powder that does this. It's just incredible.
Well, it's just when you find an issue, they've sort of got that brain where they just solve the issue.
And have you got that one as well then?
No, I always say come back next year for my inventions, but I've been saying that for years.
Exactly. Right, okay, so in this mega bundle, we get, just repeat what we get. We get the tool.
Yep. With a standard blade fitted.
Yeah.
And you get the medium blade and the deep blades. You
right.
get all the blades. You get the fab grip adhesive for stabilising your fabric, and you get the sticky mat adhesive for putting on the surface.
And the thing here, you don't get a cutting mat, you use your own cutting mat for it.
Yeah.
There's so many baskets you need to check out. Now, it should be $67.99. Special deal today, $63.99. So many people coming in, and just shows how it cuts again. I think that's the most exciting
another
bit.
Quick here. So say you wanted to cut a circle. Circles sound very easy, but I'm sure most of you know they're actually a very tricky thing to do. This is just a normal sort of wooden template, but you can use plastic, perspex.
So have you got the paper blade? You got the standard blade?
Just the standard blade in this one, yeah. Draw around and you've got a perfect circle.
Brilliant.
Without even moving your wrist.
No. You didn't have to twist or anything, yeah.
So whatever you draw, it's exactly like drawing with a pen and you get that really nice clean.
Okay, do it with the fabric again for me. Yeah. Just because obviously a lot of my ladies are going to be on gentlemen.
Of course, let's do a bit of felt.
Oh, yeah, because we've been doing felt all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these are sort of a little bit stiffer felt. So this I wouldn't stabilise and I would just use the medium blade for this. But you'll see, you just draw into it and you get that really nice, clean, perfect edge.
So that's brilliant, because if you're also doing, like Alison transferred her patterns onto cardboard, you could go round the edge, because normally with a rotary cut or something like that, you'd need a thicker acrylic template, wouldn't you? You could go round anything and draw it. You could actually just draw it on there, couldn't you? Yeah. You could draw one of her Easter bunnies on there and you could cut it out yourself.
Yeah,
using
you can use any acrylic templates.
Oh, as well?
Even the really, really sharp blades, like the medium and the deep blades, because they're all slightly offset, they're designed perfectly so that they can run up against a template like that and it won't damage that edge at all.
Oh, so it also means that it's going to be completely precise as well.
Exactly.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
So that's your mega bundle, your tool, your 3 blades, your sticky mat adhesive, and your fab grip, and your the instructions. It's a lot there for your $63.99. Make sure you check out lots and lots and lots in baskets. Yeah, so many people in baskets for that. Right, now we've also, what we'll do is we'll whiz through all the different things and then we'll come back and do more cutting and everything. So the junior, what do I get in the junior?
So the junior is this, it works in the same way, but it's just got that standard blade fitted for your paper and card. And this was his original invention because he sort of came up with it for kids.
Yeah. Will mine be blue then? Is the junior?
Junior is blue, yeah. So that one, we had to make it separate tools because we sell a lot of these to schools, clubs, all that sort of stuff, and we didn't want them putting the sharper blades into the child's version.
Okay, got it.
So it's pretty much got the same standard blade. So that will do all the way up to about a cereal box thickness of card. But it's just, you can't put those sharper blades into it. So it's great for any kids who are sort of a little bit crafty. My daughter's been using it since she was about 6. As soon as they can use a pen. And it comes with a mat and a glue and a spare blade as well. So you get everything that you would need.
So I get the tool, comes with a blade in it.
A blade fitted, yeah.
And a spare blade
Another standard blade.
Yeah. The cutting mat.
Yep.
And was there something else?
And the glue.
And the glue.
Glue for the mat. So that it's not going to move around while they're cutting it. It just makes it so much easier for them.
I no longer cringe when the grandkids use scissors, as the Gyro Cut Junior is the tool of choice. My arthritis no longer holds me back from using it either. From Tracy.
Thank you so much, Tracy.
You see, now I always say this because your business, your livelihood, but we're here to sell it, basically. These are people who've bought it and use it. They don't have to write in. They don't have to. And it's so much easier these days to write nasty things, not nice things, negative things, not nice things. So it's really lovely that people who've actually physically got this. And also, if you go to any of the shows, if you do go to Festival of Quilts or the Creative Craft or the Sewing for Pleasure or whatever, you'll see the crowd. In fact, you only have to follow you on social media.
Exactly, yeah.
And you see the crowds, and you always have a corner, don't you, for some reason?
I do, yeah. Well, it's because you get people on both sides.
Yeah,
I like them to spread out.
Yeah, yeah. And you can always see well, you can't see the stand because there's always people around it. And as I say, if you follow him on social media, you will, or them on social media, you will see how many people, because they're doing demos.
Yeah. And I do live feeds at the shows as well, and I go to town with it. But last year I did 26 shows.
Oh, crikey.
I know. So that was a bit too many. This year I'm not doing as many, but I'm obviously doing all of the big
How
shows.
old are your kids? Are they able to be trained up yet?
Yeah. So my oldest daughter, she's 10. And
Oh, no, just can't come and work on the stand.
Oh, she does come to all of the local shows.
Oh, you go and do Birmingham. I'm saying,
oh, no, not quite, no.
Okay, so now go with the junior,
Yep.
right? Can we see the junior cutting?
Of course, yeah. So it's obviously for thinner materials, up to sort of card and stuff, but you use it exactly the same way. So whatever you draw like this, it will just follow along, and that's just that standard blade, and you get that nice.
So this blade isn't for fabric?
No, just for the thinner materials.
Yeah.
We don't always show it on the show, but last few times that we have, it's been great because so many people are trying to get kids into crafting. It's such a great hobby. And it's just a nice set where they've got everything they need.
Actually, yeah. So if our viewers at home, and they just do paper crafting, then they don't have to go for the mega bundle.
Exactly,
If they're never going to do leather, they're never going to do fondant icing, they're never going to do fabric, then that's the one to go for, isn't it?
Yeah.
Even though we call it the junior, if you're never going to cut anything thicker, then... But the thing is, though, I think once you've played with it the first time,
you get carried
you're then
away.
going to go, oh, I wonder what... And in that case, you're better off going for the mega bundle or something like that, because... It's human nature, isn't it? You think, oh, I'll only ever do paper, I'll only ever do paper. And then you think, oh, actually, I could try this, or oh, I need to cut that, or whatever. Because it's not just crafting. I suppose it's things around the house and everything.
Well, I do model shows, craft shows, obviously cake shows as well, because you can do all the different cake materials. But yeah, I'm all over the place.
Yeah,
really,
yeah, exactly. So what I mean. So that I'm thinking, oh, well, if you only do paper, then go for the junior one. But I think human nature will go, oh, I want to try this now.
Yeah.
You'll wish you'd bought the mega bundle. Right, okay, so we've done the mega and we've done the junior. What's the other bundle?
So we do what we call the starter set for fabric. So if you're used to using Bonder web, you're not really going to go all the way up to what that deep cut blade cuts.
Yep.
This one will come with the standard blade fitted. It will come with the medium blade, so the most common one for fabric, and you get the sticky mat adhesive. So it's pretty much, we always advise using the sticky mat adhesive because honestly, when stuff's moving around and you're trying to do a nice intricate cut, it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
So you get the two blades and the glue. It's just to sort of get you started.
Yeah.
If you use a lot of Bonder web.
And this is this one here, the medium one.
Yeah, so you get the standard and the medium. You get those two blades.
Right.
So it's just to sort of get you started,
Can we do a price on that one? Have you done a price on that one?
Yeah, price drop on everything,
$39.99. $39.99. So a standard blade, a medium blade, the tool itself, and the
sticky mat.
Sticky mat.
So everything you need, and you'll be able to do up to sort of pretty thick fabrics and stuff.
Lovely.
With that. Yeah.
This is absolutely revolutionary. I'm so impressed with this. My 6-year-old will love it. Oh, it's Georgie. Yeah, we'll love it.
Thank
Brilliant.
you very much. Yeah.
So let's do a bit of cutting then.
Let's do another bit of a plique. Let's do.
This is your perfect one for fabrics. You've got the thin and the standard. Don't go to thick leathers. Oh, honestly. Where did you get that from?
Oh, it's my dad. All of these fabrics were him buying at shows. We like them when it's got something like this that you can cut out.
Yeah.
Of nice
Not
pattern.
from your personal stash.
Yeah, but these are always from shows where I'll buy all my fabrics. I like to support everyone there. So again, I would use the medium. I've already stabilised this again, just so you know it's not going to fray, it's not going to stretch, and just draw around.
It's just... it's like all good inventions. It's like simple, isn't it?
Exactly. So many people say, "Oh, really?
Is that it?
Surely that's been made years ago, and surely there's something like that." Well, we have a worldwide patent, so that just proves that there's nothing else like it, and there can't be anything else.
And also, there can't be anything else like it. But we did say last time, didn't we? There are certain copies of
Yeah.
it, and and this isn't us doing only buy ours. It's a safety and
Exactly, yeah.
Don't buy one that isn't patented.
Exactly. Well, we make the genuine Gyro Cut in the UK. All of our packaging has it all written on it, and you cannot buy a genuine Gyro Cut that's made outside of the UK. So it's all, and there's a Chinese copy that does not work at all. But it's just one of those things. Any good invention has always been copied.
Of course it is. Of course it is. But what we're saying to you is like when we talk about the rulers, isn't it? The creative good rulers, they've got some company in China copying theirs, and then they're getting the ruler sent back to them going, this has snapped.
Yeah.
And there's Rachel the ruler's going, we didn't even make that. It's not one of ours, but it's called to create. So please be careful especially with something with a blade and something you might be giving to your kids. You don't want faulty or whatever. With this, you kind of know that it's tried and tested and tasted, and you know that thousands and thousands of people have bought it, so you know that it works. And also, today's world, you can just Google, can't you? Yeah. Anything you need to know, Google, Yahoo, or Bing it. You can find out anything you need to know. So it's kind of like you know that this is good. You know it's good quality. You know it's going to last, and you know people love it because the amount of people who've bought it and come back for more and more and more.
Exactly, and that's the nice, perfectly cut out. Brilliant. It's easy as that.
So that there is, we call it your starter, mixed media starter with the extra medium blade at $39.99. So you get a blade for paper and the thinner ones, and your blade for fabric, but not going to leather or anything like that, just your regular quilting fabrics, things like that.
If you don't really go up any thicker than that, you can get away with the starter kit. And then you can always buy a singular blade if you start upgrading as well.
I was going to say, so the follow-up is like, obviously we sell this. People can contact you if they need to get new blades and things like that.
Everything is replaceable, exactly.
Yeah. Right, Mega Bundle, let's recap the Mega Bundle. So that one there is the one where you get all 3 blades, you get the tool, you get the sticky mat, and you get the Fab Grip. All of that, plus the brochure to say how to use it all and everything, $63.99. Should be $67.99, is that right? Yep. Right. Now, I've got a question. Would this cut around denim, says
Denim,
Judith?
yeah. So for denim, I don't know where I've just put that.
I haven't got jeans on today.
So for denim, it would be the deep cut blade for stuff like your
so you need the
leather,
Mega Bundle,
your denim, those thicker materials. Definitely the deep blade, and it'll be fine. Yeah.
Okay. What were you just getting out then? What's that?
So I was going to show you some Decaville.
Oh, crikey! Yeah.
Yeah. So I know you guys use this a lot.
Oh, yeah. Definitely need the Mega Bundle for this one.
Yeah. I would use either the medium or the deep blade. This is not too thick here, but you'll see with that medium blade, it will just glide through there, and you get that perfect cut like so.
No, it's incredible, isn't it? Because it looks like, he hasn't done it, hasn't gone through.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, or even a circle like this. Or if you just wanted to do a curve, you can stop halfway and you get that really nice.
Well, yes, if you put Decaville in a bag or making a bag base or something like that. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. All of those sort of things. And then we said earlier about will it cut fabric that's not stabilised.
Loads of people in baskets for this. Right, what's this?
So this is just some calico. Again, I would stick it to the mat.
Yeah.
The glue not only holds it in place, but the great thing is you can see it takes all those wrinkles out of your fabric. So you've got a really nice, smooth fabric to work with. And then you just draw into there and it just cuts perfectly. So any fabric that hasn't got a stretch, just cut it as it is. You don't need to
can you not do stretch fabric then?
You can, but you'd have to stabilise it first.
Yes, okay, Now, I know we're whizzing along. The most popular way, by the way, is the Mega Bundle. Loads of the Mega Bundle in baskets you need to check out. We're whizzing through it and everything. Like, is there somewhere people can go to watch a video of, like, they might go, oh, I love it. And then in a week's time, it arrives at their house. And they go, oh, what did he do? I can't remember. We all do that, don't we?
Exactly. Well, you get this brochure here that's got the blade selector. So what we find a lot of people do is just put that up in their craft room. So every time you're about to cut something, you just look and say, oh, I need a medium for this.
Yeah.
So keep that as well. And in there, it's got info on the different glues, how to use them, what to do with them, that sort of stuff as well. So you'll get that too. But on our website, there's how-to section, but on YouTube...
What is your website?
Crafty Products, we are on everything, yeah. So on all the socials, Crafty Products, but YouTube, just type in Crafty Products or the Gyro Cut and we come straight up. There's loads of how-to videos. All of these shows as well are on the YouTube as well, so I use those sometimes on my stuff just to show how to do
Yeah, exactly.
things.
Someone's just messaging again about how long do the blades last?
So yeah, you should get 12 to 18 months out of each blade if you're using them regularly. They're very, very long-lasting.
The thing is, if you get the mega bundle, you've got all 3 blades.
Yeah.
You're not going to use, unless you're a leather worker
Yeah.
or whatever, you're not going to use that blade constantly, are
Exactly.
you?
If you think about a year per blade, that's 3 years worth of blades in that set.
And also, do you suggest keeping this for, like, when you take one blade out and put another blade back
so
in?
all of the sets come in these really nice resealable packs. So you just open
Oh,
it
I
up.
get that, do I?
Yep,
Yep.
that comes, So you'll see it will come like this with the blade in it. So what you do is you get your tool out, just have a look what blade. It's just got a standard blade fitted and say, oh, no, I'm going to do some fabric. So you just get your pliers, pull the one blade out, get your other blade out of your set here, and you just keep it all together
And
in
is
the
it
set.
obvious which is standard?
Yeah.
If you look at the blades,
Just by looking at them. So if you see here, it's got the different
angles,
different angles and sharpnesses and stuff, but they're very, just by looking at them, you can tell.
You can tell,
And they've all got labelled packs as well, so you can just keep them in the
brilliant.
right pack.
Message. Hi, John James. I'm thinking of how amazing the gyro cut would be for Delphine's projects and the tricky parts on dress. Yes, Christine, definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely cutting out like that. Fantastic, isn't it? Now, another question. Love the idea of the gyro cut. Could it be used to cut faux fur if cutting from the wrong side?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So stuff like, I probably wouldn't stabilise that because they've got quite a tough
It has
grain
that thick, yes,
on the back.
yeah.
I would just cut that as it is.
But like Michelle says, always do it from the back.
Yeah.
Because if you cut it from the front, even if you scissors or gyro
Yeah.
cut, you don't want to blunt the it's
So
going
I've
to
got-
faux fur out now.
No, I've got some, this is like faux leather, but in
Yeah,
like a snakeskin design. But they have this sort of texture on the back.
Yes, they do.
And that will stop it sort of stretching as you're cutting. I'll show you. I'll probably use the deep blade for it, just because you'll get that nice clean edge and it will just cut as you go. So yeah,
The
just
thing
cut from
is,
the back.
it's incredible. If you've got the mega bundle, you've got all 3 blades anyway. So if you find one is a bit snaggy,
Yeah.
then you just go up to the next one, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And are you going to? Is that your dad's fabric as well?
No, yeah, well that's from a show, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Of
then,
course
yeah,
it is. Yeah.
Some more here. This is,
cork.
This is some cork, yeah. I haven't got too much under there, don't
No, that's all right.
So this I would cut from either side, really. But I would probably use the deep on this again, just because you know you've got that really nice longer blade and you don't have to worry about it at all. So you can just run it along like that and then just cut out whatever you want to cut. So say you wanted to cut a heart. I'm not the best at drawing hearts, but you can imagine in the hands of someone who's very good at drawing.
But even if you're not, you could draw it on.
Yeah,
And draw.
in
You
pen.
know,
Yeah,
use a template.
exactly.
Like this morning, we had hexes, the squares, and the circular templates. I mean, because sometimes it's really difficult if you just want a little circle,
Yeah.
and you can just go around the template, and because you're not having to do that weird, you're going to get a really smooth, aren't you?
Exactly. And what we say is if you're trying to do really small stuff like metal washers in all the different sizes, because you can just push that blade up against it, run it round, and you've got a perfect, really small circle.
Exactly, and it's not that. Like I say, you're not having to do this to get around.
None of that sort of stuff.
It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant, isn't it? Right, you need to check out. You've got the mega bundle in your bar. Remember, you get all 3 blades, you get the tool, and you get the sticky mat, and you get the fab grip as well, all in the mega bundle. Ordered the Gyro Mixed Media set and the iron cover as I missed it last time. Looking forward to trying this out on my vintage papers. Okay,
Wow, very
vintage
nice.
papers.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's talk about the iron cover, yeah.
What? Yeah.
So this is a iron cover that will fit any full-size iron. So it's made of Teflon.
Right.
It's great for any delicate fabrics where you're ironing, but what we mostly use it for is for using with the fab grip adhesive. So it just means it's going to protect your fabric, especially if you're ironing on the face of the fabric. You don't want to sort of get any marks on it or anything like that. And it just protects your iron as well. So it's just removable, really easy to clean. It's made of Teflon, so it's really, really strong. We sold out of this twice last time. We kept having to restock it because it just kept going mad and mad.
Yeah.
But yeah, any full-size iron, because it's adjustable as well. It's got springs along the bottom, so it's very...
Okay, first of all, that's not your price. Oh, it's gone. $8.99. I told you gone $8.99. She was saying to me, John, it's going to go to $8.99. So I was waiting for it. She did it. Right. But also, can I just say, This isn't just for using with any of your things.
Yeah.
I'd have one of these on my iron all the time. When I worked in costume, all of our irons had covers on like that.
Yeah.
Because you don't know, like, also if you're using a chiffon or something like that, you know sometimes when you use a lightweight fabric and the iron gets on it and it goes, and it won't happen with this, because even though the iron gets hot, because you've got the Teflon there, it's like using your Teflon foot on your sewing machine. It's smooth and everything, and you're not going to ruin any fabric. So even just for ironing your shirts and things like that, you know my cheap NAF Christmas shirts, everything, and I've ruined them when I've ironed collars. If that's on, doesn't melt it. And if it does, it doesn't ruin your iron, or you know what I mean? Because it's, but it's kind of like something that I think should be on your iron all the time. It shouldn't just be. I'd keep one for using with this, because you have all the sticky and the Bonder web and everything, but I keep one for my regular ironing as well. And at $8.99, it's a fantastic price. Excellent buy to protect my new iron, says Judith. Thank you, Judith.
They're great because they just sort of go on the, it distributes the heat evenly as well, where it's got the holes for it. It's not going to iron one spot and you'll get a burn mark or something. It just prevents that, really.
Yes, exactly.
It really does.
And that won't melt. That's Teflon. That doesn't melt. I was going like that, and I was like, oh, is this going to be hot? Not no, but it doesn't melt because it's Teflon. And Teflon is, you're allowed to say Teflon, aren't you? Because it's like proper, it is proper Teflon.
It is, the registered
Because a lot of people go, Teflon, but actually it's not made of Teflon. But this is the real, because it's a brand name, and they have a reputation to uphold, don't they? So it's proper Teflon, like you say, bulletproof vest.
That's what they make it from. I wouldn't hold that in front of you and expect you to do it.
Like that. But also, think about Teflon. It goes on the inside of a frying pan and things like that. Do you know what I mean? Teflon is like an incredible thing. But it will even out the heat. It won't wreck your iron or anything like that. And it'll save your iron from getting marked. And you know, it's awful, isn't it, when you're ironing something, and even if you're using starch or best press or anything like that, if you don't want anything to go onto the bottom of your iron with this. And then how would you say you'd clean this?
I'll just remove it like that. I'd probably use maybe like baby wipes or something like that. Just wiping over that surface, remove any sort of little bits of residue or anything.
I think or you could washing up liquid in a bowl, like not boiling
like
hot water.
Scourer or something.
Well, actually, it doesn't matter if it's boiling hot water. It's gone on an iron, doesn't it? It's Teflon.
It's used to the heat,
there's so many people. Come on, let's beat the last show. Let's sell more of these than the last show. $8.99. I mean, it's fabulous for anything, not just this. So you could be watching thinking, well, I'll never do this, I'll never do that, I'll never do Bonder. Anything on your iron, it's a fantastic thing to have. And like you say, you can go to any costume department, you'll see all the irons in the room all have Teflon coating on them, like the old Teflon cover on them like this. Loads of there. Right, message. Hi, chaps, where'd you get the extra bottles of sticky stuff, please? Here! Here! Right, what are you doing then?
Do it. So if you wanted to buy 2 of the extra sticky mat adhesive. We do that as a set here on the show as well. And then we've also got a set. When you're ready.
There it is. Make sure you check out that. So that one is the one that you get a little sponge and you just dab it onto your cutting mat to make the mat sticky.
Exactly that. You can use it on any normal mats, glass, rubber. You can use it on all your machine mats as well. So if you're looking at that glue thinking, oh, that'd be great for my cutting machine, I've got 12 mats. That's why you would go with the extra couple of bottles, and you can re-stick all those mats and they'll stay sticky for a few months at a time, or you can always wash it off and clean it.
How much is it? $16.99 special price for you. And now if you've already checked out, which lots of you have, then you pay $16.99 for it. So that's your sticky mat adhesive, 2 bottles for $16.99. Keep going through. We just realised the time. I was thinking we've got ages. Right, talk about the fabric, because I think even more of you will want this, because this is like Bonder web in a jar,
Exactly,
isn't it?
If you're using loads of fabric, you do a lot of applique, just anything really. It's just got so many uses. So say even if you wanted to turn some curtains up, you can just sprinkle a little bit on, fold it over, iron it, and there's no sewing involved.
We're a sewing channel.
Well, I know.
Thanks for that. But imagine if you're doing an applique cushion, right? You've got all your little bits and everything. You just sprinkle some of this onto the back of the fabric. and press it on and iron it on with your Teflon cover,
Yep.
and it's there, and you don't have to sew it. Now, can I reposition it, or is it once it's stuck?
If it's fabric to fabric, that's permanent.
No, yeah, but straight away. So I
Yeah.
can't go, oh, I want to move that a little bit to the right.
Once the heat's applied, it sort of sets. Yeah.
So make sure it's in the right place before you put the heat on it.
Yeah.
It's going 17 for 2 bottles. 17.99 for 2 bottles. This is brilliant. So imagine you create your own fabric, you create your own applique patterns and things like that. You literally sprinkle it on, you iron it fabric to fabric, and then also this is what you use to do fabric to paper for cutting, isn't it?
For stabilising it. It's got lots and lots of different uses. I mean, we would not sometimes leave that paper on the back, and you can do, this is all fabric in this picture here, so it just makes it a bit stiffer. It's not going to sort of flap down like fabric does sometimes.
Did you make that?
My dad did, yeah.
Oh.
I know.
Last time I was at the thing, you weren't at the one I was at, and he was on the stand. And, and I kept trying to catch his eye like this, but he was too busy chatting and cutting and everything. And I was like, hello. I didn't see him. So.
Yeah.
Quarter of the stock of this is gone once you've checked out. Quarter of the stock of this one is gone once you've checked out. Amazing. I just think it's such a brilliant thing. Not just for Gyro Cut, but just for fabric manipulation and fabric design and applique and things like that. Oh, I mean, there's also, when you start thinking about it, like if you've got some interfacing and you haven't bought the iron-on interfacing, you just sprinkle that between the two fabrics and stuck them together and it's done.
Great for repairing and stuff.
Oh, yes, right. Now, I said to Alice Caroline, did all the cats and the dogs and the letters and everything like that. And I said to her, oh, you should have cut them out with Bondweb on the back, because it's really, once they're cut out, it's really difficult to cut Bondweb out. Sprinkle a bit of this on the back.
Straight on.
And we had them in clearance last week as well. If I'd known. Right, let's go to Mega Bundle again. Mega Bundle, really popular. So, in the Mega Bundle, you get
the tool with one blade fitted, which is the standard blade. So all of the sets come with that one fitted. You also get the medium blade, which will do your fabric and thicker materials. And then you get the deep blade as well, which is for your much thicker stuff. So stuff like leather, denim, as someone said earlier, thicker felt. So anything really. I mean, once you've stabilised stuff, it can be a little bit thick for the medium blade. So sometimes you'll use that deep blade. So you just got the option of all the blades. I mean, you can even do stuff like balsa wood as well. So that's why I do all the model shows, because they cut all those sort of materials.
I've got a quick question for you. If you use is that question coming up? Will the fabric spoil your machine?
No, I said once it's ironed and secure and sort of heat activated, it's a very, very thin glue. You can't really feel it over the top.
No.
So it won't sort of mess up your machine.
No. So I suppose it's the same as sewing through Bondweb, isn't it? Once you've pressed on, and also you're not going to sew it while it's hot, are you?
Yeah.
You're going to wait for it to cool down before you sew it anyway. So no, you'll be absolutely fine on your machine. And the stuff on the grippy mat, this sticky mat adhesive doesn't come off onto the fabric.
No.
So if you then make something out of it, it's not going to go.
Anything you stick down, it will hold it in place, cut it out, take it off. It leaves no residue at all. Zero residue.
So we've got the Mega Bundle in at the moment. You get the 3 blades, you get the tool, you get the fab grip, and you get the sticky mat adhesive, plus the little brochures tell you what everything's for. $63.99. It should be $67.99.
Yeah, bargain.
Oh, hang on. Oh dear, Mega Bundle slipped into my basket. Bought before I changed my mind. Looking forward to getting it from Janet in Plymouth.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No, I think it's... But the thing is, though, I think it's a brilliant... You might think, oh, I'll buy that because it'll be a bit of fun. But actually, when you start using it, you think, oh, I could use it for this. Or,
well, I get people all the time sending me DMs and stuff like that, and they're saying it sort of brought the joy back to crafting, because say you had like a whole sheet of applique you had to cut for a project. Yeah. It can take hours with little tiny scissors like this. Whereas you can literally just stick it down, cut all of those little, or say it was decoupage or something, all of those little bits out within like 15 minutes or something.
I need to get one of these for Sally, who lives in my road, because she's the one that does all the cakes. Remember all she does really ornate cakes and everything. And I bet she's never heard of one of these. We should get one of these for her, should we? So now, when I'm cutting fondant with it, though, I just cut it straight on. I don't have to do any sticky.
Yeah, you don't need to do anything that's got a tacky material, like fondant, sugar paste. They hold themselves to the surface, so you can just cut them out.
Yeah, because I was going to say you don't want that on the back of it.
Yeah, you don't need it, yeah.
All right, what'd you say, Han? Oh, so we do a little more cutting, because so many people got them in their baskets. We need you to start checking out. We've only got a few minutes left, you see.
Let's do a little bit of paper again. So this is be the standard blade. Let's do a small cut on the side, and then I'll do another circle.
Right, loads of people in baskets for the mega bundle. So remember, in the mega bundle, you get all 3 blades. So we're showing the paper here, so you'd use the standard blade for that. But as soon as you go onto fabric, you'd use the medium. And if you want to go onto anything thicker, like leather or faux leather and things like that. And you could do, the thing is, you could never get that smooth line with a pair of scissors.
Or with any craft knife.
No.
A scalpel, a rotary, anything like that. They're just so tricky with all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, well, your wrist has got to do that for you, hasn't it?
Exactly.
Message on the bottom. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Just what I need from Vanessa in West Midlands.
Oh, thank
exactly,
you very
Vanessa.
much.
You bought the mega bundle, my love.
Let's show, I haven't done anything with the deep blade yet, apart from that cork.
Yeah.
So let's do something like your leather, like this.
Oh, that's not even fashion leather. That's proper thick leather.
Yeah, so that I would use the deep blade, put it on the surface. I mean, it's a thicker material that it's not going to stretch or anything.
Yeah.
But it just stops it moving, and then you just use.
Well, yeah, because if it moved around, you'd have to be using this hand to hold it down. You don't want to do that. You're both free, aren't you?
And you get that perfect.
What we're saying as well is if you make handbags and you want to make tassels and flowers to go on the outside, this, even if you did lots and lots of straight lines, could be so fine to make tassels.
You can literally just replicate that over and over and over, and you get those, and it will just give you that sort of tassel effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
How brilliant is that? Make sure you check out lots and lots in baskets. Oh, yeah. Half the remaining stock is now in baskets. So please make sure you check out. Now, the blades do last. How long do we say the blades last?
You should get about 12 to 18 months of regular use. But that's if you're keeping the right blade for the right material. Like you don't want to cut paper with the medium blade, and that's why it's always handy to keep this, because you're using the right blade for the right stuff, and you'll get that.
But it's then not a tool that you think, oh, I've wet my blade, because sometimes you buy something and once one bit of it wears out, that's it, ruined.
Yeah.
This is going to go. And also, this looks quite flimsy, but it's not. It's been ergonomically designed to fit into your hand.
And every single one, they're not made on a sort of big machine. Every handle is made on the machine, and then every one, the bearings all put together by hand.
No.
So, yeah. Oh, it takes hours.
Yeah.
I've got 3 staff who do it, and it's all put in together, and everyone is tested like
3
this.
3 children, 3 staff.
I know, when they grow up, yeah. But everyone is tested and then put in the packaging.
Daddy, we don't want to work in the factory. Tough. Get to the workhouse.
So everyone is tested, fully.
No. So being, in all seriousness, though, everyone is tested and they're all hand. Well, so they're cut out on not a huge machine and then all finished off by hand.
Yeah. So hand sort of assembled in the UK as well. So everything's UK.
It's brilliant, isn't it? And the guarantee. Oh, now what kind of guarantee have they got on them?
So on the handle, you get a lifetime guarantee. If that ever breaks, snaps, the bearings come out, anything, which is very unlikely. We barely ever get that.
Yeah.
We'll replace it free of charge. But obviously the blades, it's hard to get a guarantee.
Oh, no, of course.
12 to 18 months at least,
But that's like if you buy a pair of scissors. If the scissors fall apart, then they're guaranteed, but you can't guarantee the blade, can you? Because you don't know what you're going to cut with them. Remember, the Mega Bundle is the best way to go. So you get all 3 blades, you get the tool, and you get the fab grip, and you get the sticky mat adhesive. Oh, this here, I'll just show that there.
Yeah.
Because you're getting all 3 of those in your Mega Bundle.
Yep, and I'll run through what you can cut with each one. So the standard will do your paper, thin card, vinyl, acetate and mylar, photographs, all those sort of materials. Then anything thicker, you move to the medium. So this is the most common fabric one. That will do your cottons, felts, thicker mylar. So if you're making like stencils and stuff. All the way up to the much thicker cards, anything over 250 GSM. So if you're doing Christmas cards, birthday cards, that sort of stuff. And then anything over about 3 mil, you swap to that deep cut blade, and that will do your much thicker stuff like thicker felt, leather, denim, sugar paste and fondant, all those just much thicker stuff.
It's just brilliant. What's tungsten carbide then?
So it's one of the strongest metals you can get in a small form like this. And it's just, it's what they make massive machine blades out of that they replace like every 5 years. And So my dad is just obsessed with making stuff to the best quality. So They cost a lot of money to make, but they're so well made, and
exactly.
And you get that longevity out of each blade. So.
That's brilliant. Check out. More and more people coming in to check out for your mega bundle. Iron cover, that's very important to talk about. Even if you not get the tool, or you've already got the tool, or even if you think, I'll never ever use the tool, but I iron fabric, I iron chiffon, I iron cotton, I iron viscose, anything like that. This is brilliant for your iron because...
Just fits over any iron like this, protects your iron, protects your fabric. You can iron stuff like silks and stuff that are normally a little bit delicate. It will just protect that surface, and it just glides across something. It doesn't sort of snag like an old iron can do. It just protects that as well.
And even though the heat is still there, there's something about the Teflon that doesn't affect your fabric.
Yeah.
It means you can iron and you can press and everything like that. With imagine also when you're doing your half square triangles and everything like that, you want it like we showed you yesterday. If you press them open, instead of a clapper, use this because it's going to be really, really smooth, keeping your seams nice and flat and everything. Now, there's loads of those in baskets as well. It's $8.99, should be $9.99. It's $8.99 today. James brought you a special deal.
Yeah, everything's on special.
Everything's on special, but you do need to check out. And remember, because we crashed the prices, at midnight, everything goes back to the original price. So it's only until midnight tonight. Got to remember that. Right. Well, anything else, Han? When are you back in?
I'm on... Hobby Maker this afternoon at 4 o'clock.
You were doing the same thing?
Well, similar sets, but but more for the
Hobby Maker at 4 o'clock this afternoon for a bit more eye candy. And, sorry, you poor... he likes it, he loves it. And then, do you know when you're back here?
Well, March is... I would normally now book for March, but March I've got a show every weekend, so... Yeah,
well, we're open Wednesday, Thursday,
yeah,
Tuesday.
I know. But I do have to have some time with the family, so...
They could bring them out. They could have a nice day out in Redditch.
My daughter is obsessed. She watched every show, and she's desperate to come here. But
tell her, bring her next time. We'll look after her.
Yeah.
Oh, if not, you're at which show next, did you say?
Crafting Live, which is in Sandown Park.
Right. Or NEC in March, and I'll be there on the first day as well. Come on the first day. Mega bundle, check out, $63.99. Right, here is tomorrow's menu very quickly. Sewing room tools at 8 o'clock. Seaside Homewares with Debbie Shaw at 9. Lucy Pickers is in at 10, doing the Winton baskets and the pop-in bag. 11 o'clock, fabric stamps with Debbie Shaw. And then at 12 o'clock, So Pretty and Mindful, Snuggle Up Blanket and Cushion duo with Lucy Pickersley. It's Rebecca Reid tomorrow. I've got a day off tomorrow. I'll be back the day after. Right, now it's really, really, really important. You check out on your mega bundle and you check out on your iron cover because they're really, really, really popular. All right, we've got to go. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you.
I'll see you on Thursday. You'll see him whenever. Hobby Maker at 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock, yeah.
Bye.